Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our lovely crew from the iterations and changes through time, but what is always going to be remaining from here on out as the Wreckless. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
And we have the full crew. Everyone's back. Exciting. Before we begin tonight, just a couple of announcements up front. First and foremost, before we say that, first thing, hi! If you have no idea who we are a D&D live play stream that play every Tuesday, Wednesday. Jeez, let me try that again. Hi, we're a D&D live play stream that play every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Having 4 different campaigns and parties existing in the same world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Imea. We are obviously here with the Monday crew because today's Monday, because I know the days of the week. So welcome, everybody. Hope you have fun. A couple announcements up front. I have not listed it yet in Start Playing, but starting next month, we are officially jumping into our new Drop-In, Drop-Out campaign. So it will be the beautiful... Oh, you know what? I am going to pull it up because I have a different title for it now. But it is going to be in the world of Humblewood. Specifically, the title is called Humblewood, Silk and Sunder. So if you are wanting to jump in to a world of pure wackiness, and most importantly play an anthropomorphic animal of some sort, or bird, it is a really cool way to do so. We will be most likely, I think tomorrow or someday during the week, I'll make sure that I start adding those to the list. It'll be available both Saturdays and Sundays, and it is a drop-in, drop-out campaign, which means that you can jump in for just a single session or a couple sessions or the whole campaign. You can take a break and come back. So it's kind of available for us to be able to have a little more flexibility in that. So please feel free to check it out once we have it up. We don't have a listing for it yet. And then let's see what else we got. We also have this week, this Saturday, we have our Candela Obscura one shot, our Shadows of the North Shore Candela one shot, which also Nav, remind me, I'll make sure during the break I add you to the party thing for that.
As
Yes.
playing, I decided I was convinced.
Good. Welcome. So we have Nav, we have Sarah, we have Kayla from our Mongoose crew joining in. And we have one other player who has jumped in. We need a couple more. So if you're wanting to kind of dip your toes in the world of the cosmic horror genre, which would be very scary, everybody, just so you know. I have a lot of things set up for that. It's going to be really fun. But for those that don't know, so for Candela Obscura, which is that cosmic horror game designed by people with Critical Role, we have our version of it that is taking exactly the same rules, lore, everything about the game. The only thing that we're changing really about it is the setting. The setting being in the year 1901 in another beautiful, wonderful world, the North Shore of Massachusetts. So yeah, please feel free to do that, to check that out. We are also making this to be able to kind of do a sort of like last call, honestly trying to get people that are possibly interested in joining a full campaign for Candela Obscura to come in and check that out. We have a listing for both that one shot as well as the full campaign in our listings. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's on the video description below, but I'm also putting it in the live chat for you guys. I believe we also have a Sunday one shot, right? We got one more Sunday, 2 more Sundays, one more Sunday. Yeah, because I took the 31st off. So one more Sunday for our Golden Lion heist. So if you are wanting to pretend that you are in a D&D version of Oceans 11 through 13, and also 8, I think. Right? Is that right?
I lost track
13?
at a certain point.
11, 12, 13, and then 8.
You could say any number and I would believe you.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is if you want to be in Ocean's 14, this is how you do that. But it's a very, very fun little D&D heist that is on the wackier side. And you do steal from a casino. So now that I realize, like, as I'm like, this wasn't the intention, but as I'm describing it, is actually very Ocean's 11, more than I initially realized. But so feel free to check that out. So if you are looking, not looking at the live chat or the video description, you can find it at startplaying.com/GM/It's a Long Story. And let's see. Also, if you want to check out our social media stuff for our Instagram and TikTok, you can do so following either this link tree or finding us on those sites under It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Some behind the scenes stuff, some specific clips that we love and enjoyed, and some closer looks at like the miniatures and the terrain stuff. And if you're looking to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe. And we would really appreciate that. But also, we're just happy you're here. And gang, I think it's time to play some D&D. Before we do that, we do need to find out where we left off. Especially, if any, it would be this session to figure out where we left off. So, Dan, please take it away.
Would it? So this is our first session, guys. We have no history because we restarted everything. I will label this recap. It was a tale of two halves. It was the best of times and it was the worst of times. And so to start off on the positive note, we were on the beach in a big fight against the Merlin Loke, our favorite sea cultists. Paraphrasing, combat was pretty amazing. We had a lot of amazing things happen. We ended up taking them out by means of blinding and commanding someone to walk through thorn bushes unknowingly. There was Hadozi came and did cause some havoc, and Zed pops up and does like a hailstorm, whatever, takes out 3 or 4 of them. It was fantastic. Carr got a little shy in front of his paramour, and his fireball fizzled, but she still did some stuff there too. Riars threw up, flipped some people off. Yoon was cast. It was good. Good times we're having. We were feeling pretty good, even though we ignored Kalinor's solid, hey, we got about 10-12 seconds to get out of here, and we just kind of said, that's cool, we're just going to kind of keep doing our thing. And 12 seconds came back, and the cannons went off on the ship that was off the coast, and decimated everybody. And as Riaris somehow survived with 1 hit point left, and before he died, he saw, Sylvia said to him, "You need to take care of the rest. This is the last time. This is kind of it. That's all I got." And we once again found ourselves back where we started. Riaris on the boat heading in. Carr and Yoon, very matter of fact, we've been before, saying hello to each other. Ogra was throwing a massive temper tantrum and destroying the entire town in fantastic fashion. We got together, in a manner of speaking, said, here we go again, tried to catch up, got Ogra. We pulled Zed. Zed was just kind of hanging out from his store. And then kind of right before, around that, whenever we learned a little bit more about Kalinor's backstory, and we went back to Kalinor and where they were when it all started. And Kalinor was a lot of conversation with Raylathan, as well as their captain, kind of understanding their mission a little bit more in the situation there. But before Kalinor left, she didn't want to be too obvious, but subtly perhaps put some water in some gunpowder kegs that TBD what effect that'll have. But they were able to kind of get off the boat on command to go find this crew, because the ship life was quite boring, wasn't it? And so it was to get back some solid ground under Kalinor's feet. And I believe we left off just about that point. We were starting to notice some differences in the world. Sylvia was not around. Nobody had heard of her. She seemed to be completely absent. Some clothes were different. some small little tweaks to the world, maybe noticed something else was wrong. Ogre bought some paint so we can make sure our ship was well known as we go back down the river, I believe, on our way to Sway. Without our spiritual leader, so to speak, but nonetheless intact for one last go at it. Maybe.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing because I was wondering what the heck Drew was doing while you were talking.
Wax on, wax off.
I think Drew
memories.
forgot he was on camera.
I'm just fading us back in
Star
to
wipes.
where we left off.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Great. Thanks, Dan. Anything that we missed, gang?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Well, with that, let us jump on in. Bring that down a little bit. Is that loud for you guys?
A little bit.
I think where we actually left off was that Nala showed up.
Yeah.
I'll say that as we're getting ready.
That's right.
Nala appeared out of the
Red
woods.
found the bird. It was
Right.
Nala.
Yes, the bird from the prior was Nala. Yeah.
The bear.
Hey. So the bird was not the only thing I found, guys. I found my foot.
What?
I still got it. Remember, I lost it with the octopus. Now I got it.
Oh, because this time you didn't throw it, so you have it now.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, Lenore, you weren't here when that happened, but it was a big thing.
Oh, yeah. Now we can actually see if it's related to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can't you do some magic to it?
It's all been worth it now for this.
This was the missing link for sure.
Oh my god.
Petrified foot.
Incredible. Cool. So as you were all saying this, first off, we'll sit with that scene as Nala has been presented in front of you all. She steps forward. You can see it is very dark out. Remember, this is kind of the same night that you had met Kaelinor again for the second time. So, with that...
I'm sorry, I didn't recap. Kayla, you said you told us everything. Is that correct? Like, you showed up. Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
even everything?
Define everything.
Define everything.
I guess Kaelinor has to define everything. That's what that sounds like to me.
In the beginning.
Yes.
In the
In the
beginning.
beginning.
There was a little KK.
Yeah, so
I accidentally joined a cult.
let's do this. What we'll do is we'll move forward to a point of because I think Nala would have some questions and all of this stuff as far as catching up and trying to figure out what the hell just went on. So instead, what we'll do is we'll move this scene just a hair forward into moving back into the boat to be able to kind of have some silence and some space to be able to kind of talk out what has been going on. So with Nala, we'll kind of handle that maybe on the back end of that. But Kaelinor, as you meet with the group, seeing thankfully everybody together and healthy, and also seeming to know who you are, it's not really until that point that you are, I think, probably letting out a massive sigh of relief in recognizing that it's not just you that has gone back. So you are all kind of under the in the boat. We'll say in the kitchen. It's pretty dark. I'd say it's probably maybe 9-10 o'clock. And everybody's kind of looking at you, Kaelinor.
Okay. Right. That's cool. So, everything. How do I... beginning words. Interesting. And I think you all just watch it, like, go through that process and go, so... okay. This is fine. What? And it's a lot of that for like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
it's a lot of like.
We'll just kind of look at you and like, is she okay? Like,
I have a good feeling about her.
what?
You gotta get her.
I mean, maybe just like the time thing messed with something. Like she can't speak. Like I don't.
Well, Ogre was really mad because she thought you were all dead, so Kaelinor can process her thing too.
It's fair. It's fair.
First timers.
Yeah, we don't die often. It's not.
And once
not
you
a
get to like
habit.
your 4th or 5th time, you get used to it. It's all right.
This has happened more than once.
Yes.
Do
Would
you
you
have
say
9
I
lives?
think it's
5
time. I
times?
was 6, no? That's what Sylvia said.
Oh,
I
gonna
think
need
this
another
would have been
foot.
6. I think you're right. Yeah.
Zed, could you not have the foot by the soup that we're gonna be drinking soon?
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna bullet point this because my brain can only do that right now. So was sent here by Pink Lady Tricorn Hat. We all don't like. Cool, amazing. Well, not cool, amazing. She sucks. 2, was kind of sent here originally to spy, but then we all know point 2A broke up, and she glances over at we broke up from them. And then 3, in the previous lifetime, wow, that's wild to say, she could track me, but Talia, and like looks at Rios, her, I don't know, saved me. There was a glowing light, and then I died by the vines, and then she was there. She's stunning, and very, very cool, very powerful, and saved me. And then that connection cut because she messaged, well, the captain messaged me afterwards being like, where are you? And I'm like, well, you always know where I am. Anytime I'm getting up to something, you're like, poof, you're there. Like a really annoying sibling or a mother. Just poof.
Who?
Lady, tricorn hat, pink hair. The one who really wants Ogre.
Wait, what?
They already mentioned. Did they have a name by any chance?
Who was this other person you were talking about? Connection?
What's Captain? I'm really gonna butcher her name. It's like
You're talking about Eloria?
Aloria. Aloria, the person who took Ogre's family and clan, who. And the guilt kind of got to me, and then you kept saying, I have a good feeling about her. And I was like, well, this isn't subconsciously at all eating up my feelings. Which, it's fine. And then you're all lovely people, which is wild, and slightly insane to really think about. Because why would you trust a stranger you've just met? Anyway, that's fine. That's still okay. And then,
I do think at this point, Nala, who clearly shows a likewise is also clearly uncomfortable being like under a ship as well. Kind of just like looks at Carr and just like kind of just motions like out of here.
I'll follow her, but I will also look at the party and kind of with a wing, like, join us outside, because I'm not trying to leave the party.
Sure.
And I don't. She never seemed to like me well enough to want to spend time alone with me. So it's kind of like, hey, we're uncomfortable. Come with us and do the rest of this out here.
Yeah, you're not really sure. You're not really sure if it is like just the surroundings or the conversation.
Right. So we'll see if they follow or not. But I will follow her.
Oh, you okay? You will. Okay, so you can see a gentleman with the wing. Does everybody follow? Because it would like truly be in the middle of Kalenor's conversation where like it's just like a nudge and like a.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's the middle of conversation, in that case, I will, as I go, I won't say let's follow. I'll just turn over and say, I'll be back soon. I've heard the story 5 or 6 times. And I go upstairs.
You got it. Cool. Yeah, I just think they're Nav, please continue. I just think there would be a certain point where Nala would be like, I can't handle this right now.
Kaylin hearing, I've heard this story 5-6 times, just goes, have I died 5 or 6 times? Am I dead?
However, just for funsies, Joe,
Yeah.
because I can and I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Once I get up, I assume that Nala and I aren't going to go into some deep conversation. She just wants to get out. I'll take the time, which is a long time, but just in case this lasts a long time, I'm going to go ahead and cast clairvoyance down there so I can hear what they're saying.
Okay. Nice.
I can read it to you if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay. It's one of the new ones I picked because it seemed like me. So, an invisible sensor within range, location of familiar with you, a place where I've been or visited. Goes on beyond that. The sensor remains in place for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes concentration, so I'll hear part of it. And it can't be attacked. When I cast a spell, I choose seeing or hearing. I can use a chosen sense through the sensor as if I were in space.
That's awesome.
And I can switch back and forth if I need to, between seeing and hearing. So I'll just, basically, what Nala would see is I call a spirit to me and ask, hey, I need you to listen for me. And then they run down there and kind of fade out. And then I'll be with Nala. That way, if they say something that's new or something, I'll even know I won't say what. I won't have to play stupid.
Okay.
Cool.
Continue. It's fine. I'm fairly sure he's omniscient. I think he hears everything.
Everybody knows birds have really good hearing.
Speaking of hearing, do you think Yamamori is still watching me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, maybe we'll have to address that. Also, maybe this time, if you visit Chase, you can not look in that well that pool of water. You can maybe not. You can maybe not do a few things. The strip. We'll talk about it.
I mean, I already got the crystal.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know why that came with.
Yeah, you
I
still
don't
see
have certain things.
that coral on there. And actually, so it's funny as you guys are looking at that. I'd say, yeah, anybody who would like to give me a
Persuasion.
I would say give me persuasion. No, give me either history or investigation check.
Does that include me as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nope.
All right. I got
a
19.
I know no longer there, but I got a 25.
Ooh,
Nice.
12.
6.
7.
cool. Who got a 19?
Me.
Zed, you find one of the interesting things about this whole thing is everybody's talking in the realms of like memory. As Nav kind of continues to, as Kalenor continues to, who's Nav? As Kalenor continues to describe what's happening and making sure that the memories are stacking up. You look around and you see that everybody around you seems to look exactly like how they looked not the first couple days. And obviously there's only been a couple days. It's hard to even kind of really make a distinguishing note of difference. Although I think you're probably aware at some point that Yoon does not have the certain items are not here that would have been in the possession before. But looking at the coral on your shoulder, obviously it's there, and you notice that it's gotten a little bigger.
Oh, crap.
And it seems to have expanded from the shoulder. It started to kind of come down to right at the top of your arm, just kind of touching the top of your tricep.
Hey, anybody think this thing's like trying to consume me or be like body armor? Doesn't it look bigger?
I didn't look at it. I don't look at it a whole lot. I kind of focus on the rest of, the other side of your body, more.
Oh, here, you get a good look. I'm like going straight into his face.
Yes, I am aware of
like,
it.
up
I
close.
am. Yes, it's eating you. Yes, I think that's what it's doing.
Can you feel it?
And just for role-playing fun, I'll shift to vision, see it, hit the 25, and send with message of spirit down. So a spectral aircocker comes through and says, yes, and then vanishes.
I told you.
Oh my god. It speaks.
Just
guys
always
hear
assume
that?
he's listening.
Are you working
No, that
for
wasn't the
Yamamori?
crystal. That was.
You working
that
for the
was-
Sea Witch?
Or you're just gonna try to wiggle it to see if it hurts?
It just shakes my whole body.
Can you feel this?
Just the whole time.
You can feel it. It actually, I would say, I think it feels similar to, it's worse than clothing. It seems like it's kind of formed to being
Almost
somewhat
like
similar to your skin.
it's like skin or a fingernail.
Well, I mean, the texture is coral, right? The texture itself,
Right.
but how it's attached to you feels like it's attached. It feels like it's probably attached just below topical, if that makes sense.
Like a giant wart.
Yeah. Like if you were to move like something, if there was like a spot in your hand like where you would have something like a wart and you like move it around, you can feel it against your body, but it's almost like skin.
Huh. Well, I do feel it. I wonder if it'll affect me swimming. Where's our next stop? Are we going?
Well, wait, time out. We were also in the middle of Kaelinor explaining where we were. So
He's just like, this is why you. What the?
Prove ADHDers.
Oh,
Nothing has
Kaelinor.
changed, and Kaelinor is more annoyed by it, which means that Kaelinor is aware of the times that have led up to this moment, and that means that those really happened, but they also didn't happen, and yeah.
Life is just a circle. It's just a circle. So, that's all I've got. She said, originally the plan was like, well, this time when I came back, was to get you to Sway, and she'd know. So I need to figure out how to die again, or not die again. Maybe just.
Maybe we could call that plan
B?
B is a
C?
little high. Let's go with E. Let's try to think of 4 things before we kill you.
Okay.
Kaelinor, give me an insight check with advantage. And you said it out loud, too, so I'm going to say Yoon. It's going to be a higher DC for everybody else, but I'll say everybody else can give me an insight check as well.
That's a 6.
Okay.
Okay, 9. That's higher.
I rolled a nat 20
I got a
with
modded 20.
23.
You two are killing it right now on like intelligence based. Obviously, it's wisdom based, but like an intelligence based sort of thing.
Ooh,
Ogra,
that's scary.
you heard something that Kaelinor just said that interests you a little bit. Kaelinor said, "Well, this time."
What was the first time? And you said that the scary hat lady wanted Ogra for some reason? Why? Is because Ogra took her eye out?
So, Kaelinor, you know that was always the plan. That was the same thing. And I think at first, one of the things of why, like thinking about how you got a 6 was like, yeah, that was probably the whole plan to begin with anyways. But yeah, I guess it's kind of weird thinking back to Kaelinor when you were originally, like the first time you were asked to find Ogra. You were not told where to go. You were told that you would receive further instructions once you found her. But this time around, you were told where to go. Right from the beginning.
That's strange. That's weird. So the first time it was fully not by chance, but I was told I was going to receive more instructions later. But this time she took me to her office and told me kind of where to go, but that didn't happen last time. Are people remembering that? No, because if she remembered, she would have killed me.
If you're still connected with her? How could you know? Did you have a way of knowing, or?
No, she just appeared like something out of a nightmare. But I have a feeling I still am. Can I cast Divine? I don't know if Divine Sense would work on myself, or...
I'll allow it for this. For the
Am
idea
I
what you're
evil?
looking for.
Bad guy.
Am I evil? Sitting there. Yeah, I'll cast Divine Sense.
As you cast Divine Sense, this is moving a little bit outside of the idea of the spell, but also it's borrowing from historical sort of things to it. Kaelinor, you remember when you got another message from a connection. You got another message from Eloria, and this was after you had made your decision and ripped up the codex. Eloria had said, essentially, I don't feel your presence, so you better be dead.
Uh-huh.
With Divine Sense and knowing that there must have been some sort of connection that you're not really fully aware of, it feels like it's still there.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, no, I am still connected, I think. Last time when those vines took me out, she, again, kind of said, well, I don't feel your presence, I hope you're dead. And then also kind of a, what the hell? And that's how I managed to rip the scroll.
That's when you think about the scroll.
I'm gonna go dive to my backpack and go find it. I'll see if it's still there. Or if it's anything.
You pull out this scroll that has this serpent around it. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but this might be the first time that the rest of you have actually seen it, besides the like moment when Kaelinor was like, look, see, and just threw it on the ground. And like it was a lot of fast motion. This is like time to inspect it. And you see that serpent sort of creature that kind of wraps around it, but it allows you to kind of pull it out and read it Kaelinor, having a moment to kind of sit down and inspect this, I'm going to say, give me an investigation check that only you could do. DC of 10.
That is an 8.
Beginner's luck.
A D4, I believe.
Yes.
It's a D4.
Here comes the one. Here it comes.
Is it a 1?
It is a 1.
Amazing.
Fair.
So some things don't change
It's a
in your
stretch
life,
anyway.
including your roles.
It was a
Good to
stretch
know.
anyways because you don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But I love that. Yeah, you notice that the codex is intact, as if you had never ripped it out.
Is that the whole of the scripture? It just seems a little short. You know, most other cults or sects or religions tend to have, you know, maybe a book or even at least a few pages. It just looks like, you know.
I think, Kaelinor, if you want to roll the whole thing out, it is
Slowly.
massively long.
It's like, oh, I see.
It just keeps going.
Yeah, just keep.
Gonna hold
toilet
you the
papers
end.
all the way.
Yeah.
Okay, you made your point. You know.
Yeah.
But then again, books do exist. You know,
It's
you
a
can
grower, not a
turn into
sower.
pages, and you know, then you don't have to. It's a little easier to find the section you want to find without having to unroll the whole thing. But
Yeah, but if you get qualified enough, then you don't need the scroll, and then you just kind of know it all. But it's rare, you know, so long.
I've actually found that the higher up in an organization someone is, the less they know the scripture. But
That was so
You know.
good. The ex cult member who is still like, well, it's actually a pretty impressive thing. Like when you remember this whole thing, it's pretty it's actually pretty hard to do. It's really impressive when people are able to. What am I talking about? Hold on. So good.
So you gotta read the Ogre's just taking the thing she just put on the floor and looking at it. So you gotta read this whole thing and memorize it?
The whole thing.
Oh. Is there anything that looks familiar to me on this thing? Long shot.
What languages can you read?
Common, deep
None.
speech, and Elvish.
I believe we determined, and now correct me if I'm wrong, that this is an Elvish.
It is.
What are you looking for? Are you looking are you trying to say do I find anything familiar? What is it exactly you're looking for?
Yeah, is there anything that stands out to me that might remind me of where I come from or anything?
Where you come from?
Yeah.
So this is a codex that is essentially the entire religious base of
All right.
Kaelinor's. Yeah, this really has nothing to do necessarily with
All right.
you.
Ogre's just pulling it out as she's holding it and looking for any type of pictures.
Yeah,
Would there
not a
be
single
anything
picture.
involving the Sea Witch?
Do you want to look through the whole thing?
I'm gonna quick scan it.
You're
Just
gonna
as
quick
she's
scan
pulling it out.
something
just
as
gonna
long
see-
as the Bible for the term sea witch.
My God, that long.
he's gonna get converted.
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
wrap
roll
around
for
the whole
luck.
boat. Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of good
And,
ideas in
and
here.
not only the Bible, full on King James version of the Bible.
Oh God.
I don't know. I've done some lucky things. I can roll for luck to see if I get it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a nat 20.
Let's see here.
I gotta watch this.
It's not impossible, so.
You God, are you kidding me right now?
Did he get it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you talked yourself in that one, Joe. Good luck. No one else but
That's-
Zed would get that
That's
for sure.
not the person in the group that you say, roll me a nat 22.
Yeah. Yeah. Challenge accepted.
Oh man.
All right, we gotta go to 10-minute
That is one
breaks.
thing, but,
Fireball comes down. You guys restart. Let's
Oh, man.
Okay,
Jeez.
so
Sun blinks.
Son.
So this is like super, super dumb. And I hate this because I was so sure that you weren't going to get it. Oh, I hate this so much.
Oh no.
The term Sea Witch or Yan Memori or anything of terminology that you recognize is not in there. However, you do find in descriptions of what is essentially the end times, you notice that there is language that starts to change from, I think in the simplest sort of context, as someone who's able to understand Elvish, but even in this, it's like a slightly different sort of like dialect in terms of, I'm going to borrow a lot from like the Spanish language here, the idea of like Spain Spanish versus like Latin America Spanish, or South American Spanish. There are certain phrases that are borrowing from what is typically how am I trying to say this? Like cataloged in the male side of things, using like the term L. About halfway through, I'd say like an ending sort of paragraph on things, it starts to translate into la instead, giving the sort of female relation to that. And then you also read that there is someone who is with Diamatalis at the end, as I would say it is a phrase that is similar to, and they plunge hand in hand into the depths.
No.
That's it.
No.
Freaking Nat 20, man.
All right. So probably as she's pulling it out and just pulling out the scroll, her and I are on the floor just looking at it like kids with crayons drawing pictures.
Also, Zed, with a Nat 20, you notice that there is a page that looks like there is like a weird sort of like in the idea that it has a like tan, like that papyrus sort of look to it.
Mm-hmm.
You see that there is what looks to be like almost a darker tan line that has like a mountainous sort of ridge to it that's separating right in the middle of a paragraph. It looks like as if something was torn, but it's not. It's just a shadow of it.
Hey, Kaelinor, what's this passage about, and what's with the funny looking paper? We did. Ogre, did you do this? That wasn't me.
No, don't blame Ogra.
No. What is with
Ogra's not going to.
Ogre, what did you do? Why did you do this?
Ogra wouldn't like mess up Kay's weird religious cult scroll thing that she's probably gonna throw away again.
Was it you, Coral? Did you do this? Did you do that?
Assuming that they're pointing out where that mark is. Yeah, when you look at it, and you're not really aware where you ripped it, but that's what it looks like.
Did I might have. I don't. I would think I would have remembered if I ripped it, but I might have. But it looks like it's been stitched together pretty good. It's not like I can go steal another one to compare it.
To be clear on this, just so that the visual, because I don't think I'm explaining the visual right. It's truly like as if someone took brown paper and took a just slightly darker brown, like thin marker, and drew like a scratched out line. Yeah.
Oh, if it's like that, can Ogre like go like to a port window and like hold it up to the sun, like you would do with
It's nighttime.
Would this be okay putting close to a candle?
I mean, like finding a light source. Yeah, it does. It looks like it's like as you see like light passing through the papyrus sort of like paper to it. Yeah, it looks like it's like kind of like moved all the way through.
I think you got a defective one.
Then, if it's defective, they should all be defective. It's like mass-produced a little. Like,
What does that part mean? Like, does that part, could it say something different? Like-
Sorry, yeah. To interject just for one thing, when Zed suddenly discovers this, Yoon is just like shuffling a deck, just kind of, playing, and he stops shuffling. And he looks over as if he's just sensed something, like he pays attention as if something, happened over there. Before he says anything about discovering, he just sort of like looks over and, kind of notices something about the improbability of the event.
Yeah, what does that look like for Yoon?
I think it's just some of it's a little bit of a feeling. It's that sense of a tug, of that like something, just moved a little bit, and even like looking over, I think there's a little bit of golden thread that he can just kind of barely see that just sort of almost tugs the reality of that situation a little bit. It's almost like a different sense.
I love that.
So,
question. Oh, sorry.
Yes. No. It's your scroll. The going back in time feels weird. It's not like somebody picked us up and moved us there. With the scroll, if it was torn, for it to still have that, it's almost as if someone took the scroll as they were going back in time and were like, oh, we're back in time. I better fix this up, which is not how it seems like any of the other things work.
So instead of getting a new scroll, it just patched up the one I ripped. So the events really happened. Which, that checks.
It seems like something about the cult, perhaps, is also able to maybe affect or is connected to the way Sylvia accomplished the time loop or whatever she was doing. It's it's a guess, but it's odd, and it also speaks to maybe some significant power within the cult.
Oh.
One last piece of that, based on what Yoon says. I believe this statement was said out loud, so I think I'm just gonna say it. But I think, Kaelinor, you're at least thinking about it. There was a certain point in time when Sylvia was not trusting you like normal. And as you started to explain certain things in the idea of like, I left, Sylvia said, you didn't leave. If you did, you're really stupid. And you made a note in that on the idea of like your family's in danger. And it was something that like, that's not necessarily common knowledge. It's a good guess. But you made a note of like, Sylvia knew that.
She did. And the captain mentioned my family this time. And she didn't before, but it was just unspoken. I think Kay's thoughts are like, have I fucked up? What is going on? Kind of like cycling through.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Did you tell us? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No.
Did you tell us about your family, like what the reason was? I mean, I'm not even 100% sure. Like, do they have some hold over you? And did you tell us about that?
I mean, I
In
think she would have
everything.
in everything. Yes, in everything. I think she would have mentioned like the first time, like, yeah, no, cult tradition, follow the tradition, you follow the cult. My brother's in it. My mom's kind of following it a little. But this time, the second time, it felt different. Like they were mentioned more, and that's when you're in a cult.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
That was
Okay.
way too fast. That was so good.
Nope. Well, when you are if you're how do I explain this in not cult terms? Okay. If your dad was a fisherman and you grow up, then you become a fisherman, right? Kind of
Nope.
that. Nope. Okay. Well,
No
that was
parents.
no parents.
Nope.
Well, that's
Are you saying
I'm
your
gonna-
family was in the cults, and so you're in the cults?
like a little. Like my mother is very like she follows and believes it. My brother is very much decently in the cult. Dad not so much. He doesn't. He's dad.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
pause this here because I do think this is a conversation that I think Carr should be around for, just in case. So we're gonna
I mean,
circle
I'm
back.
listening.
I know. Just in case. I don't want you to be out for because this could get really good. Let's. So we're gonna small sort of like just going truly like 3 minutes back.
If it's better for the role play for them, we can do the Nala and I role play later, and then I can just come back downstairs.
Well, let's do it real quick. She's
Okay.
just gonna freak out. She's just gonna
I
freak
won't
out
lose
on
the
you a
flow,
little bit.
but okay.
As you guys go up, she kind of like is like sitting quietly on deck, and as she's sitting, you notice that there is something that looks a little bit different from her in the realms that like it is pitch black out. Before you saw her, and there was like natural light from like not natural light, sorry, but like light from like lamps and torches from the like city and all this stuff. This is as dark as it possibly can get, and you notice that she glows a little bit. There's just like this faint sort of like orange glow.
Makes sense.
That seems to actually like move slightly, and you're not really sure what like how that works. But you notice it will get slightly brighter, and it'll get like smaller depending on things.
It's like the embers of like coal embers, where it's like, is that
kind of, yeah.
okay?
As she looks at you and goes, all right, I think I've been pretty relaxed considering and you see the light gets a little bit bigger, so you see that it's like it's based on emotions, and as you see her like getting slightly, what is going on?
Well, Sylvia reset time again.
Again?
She told us it was 5 or 6. I only remember 3. Apparently, you only remember 2. Welcome to the team.
What what do you remember? What's the last thing you remember?
Cannonballs. It hurt. I didn't like them very much.
Okay. We were fighting Merlin Loke.
Had some good ideas. Rather not fight them again.
I was fighting the Merlin Loke, and then I was on the ground, dying. And then I had I didn't even blink. I was just all of a sudden looking down at this asshole that had come into my shop and wanted some
And not me this time.
pirates. No, but but I knew what he was gonna say before he said it.
Yes.
And you see, it's just someone who's like, as you know, as Carr is like reminded, is like someone who is trying to put together, someone who's very smart in a logical standpoint, trying to put together the ridiculousness of what has happened. And I think like you see just in that in that moment, she had suspicions of like what happened as like theoretical, but now you're confirming them, and that means that they're real.
And Carr's also probably being very gentle with her right now, because usually, from what you've told me and the history I know of the Firebirds, that when she dies, she's reborn but loses her memories.
Right.
This time she's died and has them.
Exactly. It's so yeah,
So-
it's so weird.
So Carr's like, yep. Like, just out of wing's reach, away from her as I talk to her, in case she decides to go boom.
Okay. So okay. All right. Okay. So what are you guys doing this time?
What do you mean?
Well, so Sylvia? I barely knew her name. Sylvia?
It seems that she may have died this time. I'm very sad.
So she's gone.
If I had some way to reach out, but she was made out of air, I would try to contact her, but I don't know how. I work with bodies.
Okay. All right. So the difference is this time she's not here, and this.
And it seems that she never was. Where we originally encountered her, she wasn't there. No one knows.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for Nala. You say that. She's okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So what's the? What is your plan now? It's been 22 hours. No, it hasn't. It's been 13 and a half hours. So you've had some time to think about what's we have information that we didn't have before. What is the plan?
Well, I'm not sure. They're discussing it downstairs now. I'm listening, and it's a little unusual, I think, because they're discovering, as I've put together, there are things that have reset, but there are things that haven't. There's Zed's coral on his shoulder. That hasn't happened yet, but he still has it. I've gained in power. I can communicate more easily with the spirits. That hadn't happened before. So I don't exactly. It's not a complete reset. I don't understand it exactly. We knew her to be Kaelinor. She came. This is excellent, but it seems from the discussion that she may have chosen to leave the Northern Oak earlier than she did before. Because of her knowledge, she remembers. So I'm not sure. We're all mentioning Talia, which is something that Riaris has, and we hadn't known by this time. Well, they hadn't known by this time. I just hadn't mentioned it.
Who's Talia? And you could just say
Riaris tell you. It's it's his tale to tell. Or Talia's.
Okay. All right. You said you
I'm not sure what the plan is. I'm presuming going through our past experiences to regain some of the items that we had found along the way, but then changing the course of things so maybe the Merlin doesn't attack us. We think we know what caused that.
Okay. Okay. You feel stronger.
Yes. Yes, definitely. I can do things I couldn't do before.
And you see like a look in her eyes that like, I think you read from that like, there's a nod, there's a kind of like a knowing nod of like now recognizing like she also feels that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I can leave in the morning, and I will get back to Sway, and I'll stop whatever happened to get us to that point.
Well, I'm not sure you should leave, but if you decide to, because you're your own bird, be careful of Rook.
Rook.
We think Rook is the one who told the Merlin folk we were there.
That's that fucking cat. Oh my god, the cat! It's the cat.
We think. We're not sure. We have evidence, but no proof.
That makes sense. Okay.
So,
all right, I'll.
May I make a suggestion?
Okay.
I don't know what your plan is. Feed them false information. Send them somewhere else.
Yeah.
We know, or we suspect, that he is a traitor. Use it to our advantage. There's no reason to kill him. Let him
I can think of
be
a
to
couple.
our advantage.
Okay. That's not a bad idea, Ashwin.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm not sleeping down there.
I didn't either. It's creepy.
Okay.
I mean,
And I unfurl my wings.
can't even do that. I mean, that's just basic.
It's so gross down there, and like the air, you could feel there's no movement. There's nothing down there. It's just
Imagine
it's
trying
just
to fly. Oh my god.
Ah! So where did you sleep?
Oh, vulture's roost.
Point upward.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we established that there are 2 sails.
Yes.
Yeah. She looks at things. Well, I'm not. I'll make. You're not claiming the back sail.
No, that's all yours.
All right. Okay.
And I can move. There's other places. I'm just not sleeping below deck.
No, don't be stupid. I'll just make my own. That's fine. I can make my own. And you see her just like since the explanations happened, you've noticed that like it's kind of gone from like a 10-foot radius of light down to like just like 2 or 3 feet.
Cool.
And you see okay. All right. Well, you go ahead and go back down into that stale air. I'm gonna make a roost.
All right. I kind of like them. They talk to me.
I go downstairs.
That's really sad. That's really sad. And you see her. She's
That they talk to me? And I keep on going downstairs.
Yep, and you see just like and in that way it is very much like Embers, where it just like seems to kind of like go in and out, and you can see her still kind of like through it. Which you make a note of, like that has a downside too, for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm really concerned that just be a beacon, please.
Right.
But maybe they don't know to be looking for Nala because she hasn't met us yet, so we'll see.
Right. Yeah.
And I will rejoin the Wreckless.
So right when Kaelinor is like right in the middle of like, so my father's in the call, my brother's kind of in the call.
You know, it's easy to ask who's not in the cult at this point. Maybe that me.
So as I come downstairs,
So who's not in the cult? Well, besides you.
and
So-
I'll point where my clairvoyance was, and the spirit just appears and then comes back. Yeah.
So I think that's everything. I don't think I've missed anything.
So, if they find out that you've broken up with the cult, is there some risk to your family, or?
Well, yeah, but I thought if I broke up with the cult first, my family would then just kind of just disown me, and then they'd be like, "Cool, Kay's estranged," and then it's fine. If none of you ever never broke up with someone first, so they don't break up with you.
But
I've not done that, nor have I been part of a cult. Is that like a thing? Like you can just a cult, it's easy to just kind of, hey, I'm done with this.
yeah,
I don't think it works that way.
I don't
I
feel
think-
like that works that way, but I don't know.
they have a lot of experience being cult adjacent, and
Put in
it
2 week
doesn't
notice?
usually seem to work that
What
way.
does that mean?
Yeah, what do you mean cult adjacent?
They probably wouldn't call themselves a cult, and many of the people there might not. But in much of the island of Faran and my home, my city of Chukan is very influenced by a group called the Anbao, who have secretive practices and who have control over almost everything in the city and influence over much of the island.
Fascinating.
I hate to break it to you, that's kind of a cult. Just a tiny bit of a cult.
Well, I'm not in it. Well,
I know.
I mean, I'm kind of in it now, but it's complicated.
Wait, what?
It's
Kind of in it now?
I
I'm in it because you have to be in it in order to counteract their influence over the patriarch, which I am also that, but it's very complicated, and I'm not here because I wanted to do that.
I'm becoming confused.
Did I forget to tell you all?
Junbei's got it covered. Junbei has it covered, and for now, don't worry about it.
Have I told you all I'm a king?
Hold
Oh
on.
my gosh.
What?
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna say, because of the beginning of that statement, this roll has disadvantage. Anybody who would like to roll an insight check on you?
Yeah.
Sure. And you said disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage because Zed had the perfect transition.
13 with disadvantage.
5.
15, so 15.
14.
All right. 14. Cool.
11.
Yeah, Rioris, you notice that, like, Yoon, who is honestly pretty open and happy to make conversation about most things, seems to want to push that subject away. You have no idea why, but it's definitely clear, like, that's not a subject Yoon wants to talk about.
I think as he was talking about it as well, when he mentions the Anbao, sometimes you've probably seen this happen before, but there are 3 points of light kind of on Yoon's neck that occasionally like light up. They have a light that sort of like shines like a little bit of like 3 stars across his neck. And while he mentioned the Anbao, they started to light up a little bit. But your family, I think, if you said that the lady with the pink hair, that she mentioned your family specifically, was it a friendly, hey, your family's in the cult and that's great, or more of a we know where you live kind of
More of a, hey, your mother's name is this, your father's name, and you have a brother, right? Is he on my ship? And I was like, no. You know when something kind of, you eat something funny and it makes your stomach a little funny, and you're just like, a little nauseous. So I think that was probably a little bit of a threat. But again, if I disown them first, they won't get hurt. That's my logic here. But I don't think that now that I'm actually talking out loud about disowning my family so they don't get hurt, I feel like that's a little.
I kind of feel like that's the opposite.
I think you have to stage that beforehand. I think you have to kind of, do the fight with them, and then they kick you out, and then you leave, and then they disown you. But it's.
This is why I prefer to just be a king. Don't have to deal with all that.
Sure.
Yes. Go play with your foot.
I've got my own land. All right. I got a nice little kingdom. It's up on this big throne.
Mm-hmm. The kingdom's on the throne.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What is the kingdom
Is it
called?
on the ship?
It's not how I imagine that working.
No.
That's interesting.
No, it's actually in this faraway place. Only me and one other know.
What's it called?
Canada.
While this is all happening, I look over to Riaris while this conversation is happening, and is Talia visible?
Talia is very visible. Talia seems to be in the in the way of Talia is most of the time just kind of hanging out around Riaris and listening. You can tell she's usually pretty bored and or otherwise uninterested in conversation. But in this point, you definitely notice her because she's looking at Zed and just head's just cocked a little bit.
When I had to talk to, I'm assuming, but I have to talk to her out loud, correct? I can't mentally speak with her or spiritually speak with her. Is it a verbal conversation?
I don't
please do
think
it out loud.
you've tried it.
I will try to reach out to her spiritually and see if she can get something.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Okay.
I'll say with advantage because this is...
Okay, well, my first roll was good, but I'll roll again anyway just for funsies.
Ooh, that is really good, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll take the first one. 22.
Cool. With a 22, you see her head's kind of cocked to the side, and I think to begin this connection, it's almost like there's a... She seems to kind of look up as if there's something that's... It's similar to how you'd imagine if anybody's had their... not to be gross, but if anyone's had their ears cleaned and then you walk outside and you're like, ow, everything's so much louder. It's that same sort of something opened up.
So while she does that, I will straighten up just slightly, just so she just catches her eye.
Yeah.
Kind of like a, hey, over here.
Yeah, she sees you.
And hello. Clearly, mentally now or spiritually, or however we're doing it. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent.
Riaris, you also hear yes.
I was going to ask if I... Okay, great.
Do I see Riaris?
I rolled a nat 1 on how that works, and I was like, it should definitely work, but something becomes a problem.
Do I see the Riaris hears me too?
I think you see Riaris, wherever Riaris' facial expression is into hearing Zed also must move into your direction.
Okay, no problem.
Oh my god, yeah.
I said, I just didn't want to interrupt Zed talking about his kingdom. I have a question for you. First, Talia, do you remember everything that happened before we died? Are you also...
I remember standing over the body of this man, yes.
All right. Do you remember before when Kailinor was saying that her connection was broken. Was it because she had died and you brought her back, or was it something else you did? Do you know? Because I want to fix that.
That's an excellent question.
Without killing you. So
I had very little to do with her freedom.
Could you do it again if she wanted you to?
I don't think she needs it. I had to give her the understanding that there was another choice.
So you feel like their connection has been broken?
She looks down at the what I imagine is still kind of just a pile around you all of the scroll. I think there needs to be a physical representation in this timeline of her choice.
And so, amongst the conversations that I will look at Kay, be like,
Talia says there needs to be a physical representation of your choice to break off from the Merlin Oak.
and looks at the scroll.
That was super weird. Did you hear all that conversation?
She asked me, all right.
You like truly kind of you don't know.
Okay.
That was directed towards Viaris.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but yeah.
And then I will spiritually go,
I'm sorry to break in on the little duo you had. I just didn't want to interrupt them. I'll try to keep it to a minimum.
So he's hearing me all the time now?
Oh, I always could. I just ignored it for a long time.
This fucking guy.
So this is an awkward dynamic. Rioris, can you just translate what she says, and that way we both were in on the conversation, and this is
Wait, what? Who says?
problematic.
Well, also,
All you guys are hearing is Viaris occasionally going like, "Yeah, I know."
also, Carr said we had to have physical proof of our choices. Maybe that's what Zed's with the coral, with the bad choice to remember.
Well, it seems we brought things with us from the past, or our last try. I don't know why
bad
these
choice.
are warranted, but
I
I was asking Talia about how to break yourself in the Merlin Oak, and she suggested that there needed to be a physical representation of your choice to not be with them. I don't know exactly what that means, but she did look at the scroll.
It makes me feel like maybe Sylvia. She said to Riara something about this kind of being. I mean, we're not resetting again, but it feels like maybe she set us up as best she could. I think maybe Sylvia is the one who left your scroll as a physical symbol, so that connection wouldn't be there, and maybe also let Nala in, and perhaps others. Maybe she spent the last of her strength trying to make sure that this run was as successful as possible. We had every chance.
I agree.
And we don't know
So
that
let's not fuck it up.
not
I agree.
here anymore. She could
Wait.
be.
Yoon looks right at a space that no one's there. It's just a, it's just a full Jim to the camera. Yeah. Incredible.
I think
Please don't Jim the camera.
I think we need. I think we're gonna need some help, and I think I know who. I don't know how this works. I get up on my feet, start rubbing my hands together, and I'm like, Haley! Anything happen? Does she come from the ether?
Everyone roll me a perception check.
I got 23.
13.
16.
19.
16.
Someone said they rolled
20.
a 23.
21.
Is that? Oh,
I got 22. I got 22.
Riaris and Zed, as you pause and listen, you feel a gentle thump. Everybody just kind of moves just slightly as you feel the hull has rocked just a little bit.
Ooh, I think we got company.
What do you do?
Hey, Riars, come up to the top with me.
What? So I don't think Riaris was there when he had his conversation, so I don't think he knows anything about what did you just do, Zed? What is Hilly? What is this?
Come find out.
As you guys start to walk up, you actually feel, now you all feel a second.
And I will follow them only because Nala's up there, and I'm like, oh god, she's already in a bad space, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you look, as soon as you go up, you see Nala, not being quiet or subtle at all, just yelling down below. What's going on down there?
Not sure. Finding
I
out.
don't know.
Zed did something.
Oh, Hilly's here.
Race up to the
Let's go.
top. I'm going
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you go
Where's
up,
everyone's milk?
looking around, like from where you are on the deck, you don't really see anything.
Would I have noticed where the impact is coming from? What part of the boat? Does it cause it?
It seems like it's hitting from the, like, so the boat is kind of like, basically like anchored down in this river in that spot for you guys to kind of spend the night. And it seems to be on the starboard side. Do you like look over to that side?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. Yep. Go on.
Cool.
Yep.
It is very dark at this point, so all you can see is the like general sort of waves in there. But you
Are
do
there
notice,
are there any
Okay.
like rocks, small things around me that I could pick up and throw?
Yeah, I mean, you there could be like a rope that you can like throw off one end or something like that.
I would just be looking to cast. So if I don't see anybody on the deck, to cast light on an object, and basically if I think it's coming from the water, chuck it in the water.
You got it. Yeah, you can just do it at the end of the rope and then
Do
just throw
I
it on.
see anything? Because I got dark vision 60 feet.
It's the water itself that becomes hard about that, I think.
Okay.
Like the water is darker, so therefore it's but I mean, light, you certainly notice as you see the very large fish that you killed and ate the first time around has been stuck at one point and is now trying to turn around, but is too big to fit in the area where it is. So now it is slamming into your boat, trying to turn to go back upstream. Most importantly, definitely not Hilly.
Do
Looking
I
over
see
and be
this?
like, yeah, I'm assuming you're next to me, Zed. Just looking over
Yeah.
the edge and looking down and like,
Okay,
looks like it's a fish.
as
You summoned this
Riaris
fish?
is looking over saying that, he just sees Zed, 2 daggers, crouched up, going off the edge of the boat.
Zed, don't.
I would definitely be
Try
trying
to
to grab
scruff him.
I am.
Yep.
I am
Okay.
Yeah.
on alert to this.
Yes. As am I.
No, I'm not saying I
I'm
can
just
do it.
2 daggers
I
straight
know. As
down
soon as
over
I see the
edge,
fish, I go,
ready.
Zed's going for the fish. So
I'm
give
just
me,
yes.
both of you give me an athletics check. It has to beat Zed's athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, it's not likely.
I assume that we don't, never mind.
Oh, that's good. That's a 27.
Because I got a
19,
9.
19 plus 8.
I got 20.
Dang, with a 27, I think you you see.
I'm
Zed.
waiting for it. I see it. I'm like,
I think
Not
Zed
a
does
chance.
like get off the ground.
I'm
and
like
you
over
just,
the edge, and he just
27
grabs
is
me.
so good. I think you just like, he doesn't get over the boat. You just like stop him in midair and just like slam him back down.
Yeah, I'm even more ready because like before, and Zed's like, let me do this thing, and Riaris is like distracted. And he would have been like, no, stop doing whatever you're doing, and he didn't. And so now he's like, absolutely, no
Oh
more.
god, he just clotheslined me from the edge.
I'll say, with that, you see the fish finally is able to kind of make its full 180 and starts to kind of go back upstream, which is relatively pretty hard to do, but this fish is extremely strong. As he kind of knocked into the hobo, and you see the fish just starts to go back up to where it came. Yeah.
Ogra, before it leaves, casts Speak with Animals and dips her, like, her feet goes over, like, body goes over, head goes in, but her feet is, like, holding on to the bars.
Oh my god.
She just wants to talk.
So we established it's 10 feet
Okay.
to get to the water. So if you're going in, you're going in.
No, she'll just yell out, Speak with Animals.
Okay.
If you're going around the other side of the island in like a week and you see another ship on the side, could you please try to ram it for us?
God.
This is Speak with Animals, right?
Yeah.
Random merchant ships attacked by giant fish.
I know.
My husband's fisherman ship got sunk. I don't know what happened.
Oh my
God. Let's be clear too. There's no way to communicate what specific ship to a fish. Incredible.
My son's first time out on the rowboat. I don't know what happened.
It just obliterated. He's gone.
We lost little Timmy.
We lost Timmy. Incredible. I'm gonna say with that, go ahead and roll. I'm gonna allow you to roll your wisdom, your spell casting modifier for this. But I'm gonna say it's with disadvantage because you are yelling above water to something that is in the water.
Okay, so it's just +3 then for my modifier.
Okay.
Oh my god, I rolled 2 6s.
Okay. All right. But you see it just kind of scurry away into the night.
I will pull the rope up, and as I'm lessening pressure on Zed, I will go, Zed, spirits guide me. I will tie you up with this rope if I have to. Please, just don't do this crazy shit, please.
But that was our dinner.
And I'm not even gonna give a shit what he said. I'm just gonna get up and just walk away.
Specifically brought food. I told you I brought food. You've eaten the food that I brought.
Oh. But fresh fish.
Get a rod.
Get a rod.
I think get a rod is absolutely where we end that RP.
My God.
In freaking incredible. So okay, cool. So the next morning, you see I'd say do you think Carr is an early riser?
Honestly, no. I think he stays up late.
Yeah,
I think the spirits are stronger at night, so I think he's a night vulture.
Cool. So when everybody wakes up, Nala is nowhere to be found. But I mean, Carr, I think you could probably like explain like.
Before I went to bed, I was like, "Hey, she's leaving." I told her. I explained the whole thing. I suggested Rook was the mole. I suggested she play with it and feed him false information. I informed them of everything I said to her for the most part, with the exception of she's freaked out.
Incredible. Cool. Yeah, and with that, so this is a point where we're gonna kind of go into this like weird sort of quasi downtime sort of thing. So you guys do spend, if I recall, 1, 2, 3. I think you spend a total of 3 days. So we're on the second day here. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But so on the second day here, anything you guys need to run, you can. But so we'll say in the morning, as you guys pull the anchor up and start to head off. Anything you guys want to do specifically in the morning?
What do we remember like happened this day? Like, is this the day we went to Chase first, and then?
Yep. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I think we have to kind of.
Anyone remember the password magic mumbo jumbo we have to speak to open the wall?
I wrote it down in my notes. I'm just wondering, Joe, do we remember it?
I won't force you. We'll say your characters remember.
Okay, I mean, I do have it. I'll do
One
my best to
seance
say
on
it.
me.
I'm happy to.
Wham bam, thank you, man.
It's
One
the, like,
seance on me.
I mean, the biggest thing is we got to remember how to get there because last time we flew the ship.
Oh.
well, you
What's
flew
that?
the
Yeah.
ship because of it, you're still just following the river.
Okay.
But the waterfall
You flew
is
the ship
before
to keep it
Chase.
from
Yeah.
But that is something. That is a factor. That's true. So
I know the one thing I'm gonna do as soon as I get
Okay.
up. I'm gonna look over the edge and I'm gonna yell for leave. I think I know who you're doing him after. I believe I called him. Was it Percy?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god! Hold on.
Talking about the crab? Crab's later.
Yeah, I do.
No,
I do
not
have
that.
I have the phrase, by the way, on my sheet, so I found it,
Yeah.
so I can, if necessary.
I think Evan said it. So you guys.
Oh, did he? I do. Sorry, man.
Yeah. Well, of course, I wrote it down like phonetically as well. So.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah. You can compare.
Oh, it was Flare. Okay, Flare the fishman. Yeah, I let my fish go before we left the town the second time, and told him to follow the ship. So I'm just gonna go and see if he's down there, and just talk with him a little bit.
Oh. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Flare.
Cool. Yeah, you go down and you see Flare is like truly the like in the like kind of like, is this a real thing or did I just make this up in my head? The like, I don't know.
What a wild thing to say in the middle of a
I'm so sorry.
middle of a homebrewed
yeah,
world that you made up.
That's a good point. Hey, you guys know how in my homebrew world that I made up, there's like a type of sea creature that has a smaller version of it, like as a baby that will swim with it. And I'm trying to remember what.
A calf.
A calf?
Like a cat, like a whale.
Yeah, I guess like maybe like a
type of
whale does it. Some of them, yeah. There's a handful,
Yeah,
but I think
manatees.
they're mostly like the mammals. Yeah.
I think I was just starting this just to be able to give a visual, and now we're way too far. Anyways, yes, Flare is there, swimming alongside the ship, akin to whatever the hell I was trying to say. Yes, there.
What I heard is we can adopt manatees. So I'm looking forward to that.
Hell yes.
No take
Only river manatees, though.
Yeah. Yes. I don't have much. I just think Riaris, there's a part of him that says this happened because he got away from his training and his kind of morning meditation and preparing himself. So he is very much an early riser. So he's going to get back into his into his that. And I think in general, this morning, he's really going to focus on learning the ships inside and out to be a better sailor, etc.
I love that. Second time around, just like recognizing a reality of like, this is going to be a big portion of my life right now. And the existential dread of like, if we succeed, and we have to succeed, so when we succeed, we are then going to be out in the ocean on a boat, and that sucks. So I better know what I'm doing. So kind of that type of feeling. Oh, I really like that. The idea of like Riaris is looking at like the end game is probably going to be on a boat.
Yeah.
I love that. That's really cool. Nice. Yeah. Anything else?
Actually,
this
yes.
is specifically the morning.
Yes. I don't think it's going to work because I'm used to using bodies. But I'm surrounded by air, and she was an air elemental. I'm going to reach out to the air and try to contact Sylvia.
Got it. You, especially, I'd say like the first time of doing this, I have learned my lesson this session. So I will not make you roll.
But you're talking to me because I'll roll a 1. But go ahead.
I know, but still, no, you don't hear anything back.
Okay. I'm just gonna, just so you know, I will be repeating that quite a bit.
You got it.
But not like on the day, like on the hourly, more like in the evenings. And
okay.
Just because I'm trying to figure out, can I contact her? Can I gather her spirit? Like now that I know I can get a goblin who, strangely enough, is still with us. Can I get a sylph spirit? Like,
Do you say anything specific, or are you just trying to kind of like reach out? Like, are you there?
I think at this point, I really don't know what I'm trying to do because I have no body, and she hasn't presented herself to me like other spirits might.
Right.
The only thing I would do that would be special would be recalling all of the times that she said that she was returning this, like that, knowing that she was the one who pulled us back. That would be the only thing I would do, just trying to lock into that aspect, because that's other than the air around me, that's the closest thing I have to a time reset that would be a physical manifestation of her. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I like that.
And if it doesn't work, I'll try again tomorrow night. Keep on trying.
You just get a random air elemental to talk to.
You're not sure if it worked.
That's fine. And I'm just gonna keep on as I am with the other spirits, whether she hears me or not, I don't hear her. So I just kind of settle and nod and respectfully, and then move on with my day.
You got it.
Can I ask where you do that?
Say what?
Can I ask where you do that?
I'm probably in my vulture's roost, just kind of. Okay. And you probably see me like looking around, and you see other spirits like hovering around me and fading in and out as they feel me calling to a spirit. And they're like, "Is it me? Oh no, me? No. Me? No."
God, the idea of like trying to reach me.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, basically.
Damn it, wrong number.
They're spiritually going, "Thank you for coming, but no thank you.
Swipe right.
Not this time, please rest."
Oh my god.
This spiritual Rolodex. No.
I think Ogra, knowing that soon the waterfalls are coming, she's going to wild shape into the giant spider and start doing what she did before, like making a web around the boat to make that little buffer thing from not hitting the rocks.
I love it. Yes.
And then she's going up into the mass to start doing the little things that it worked the first time. A little web. And she's going to make it even bigger and thicker just in case.
Cool. I'll say with like the flow of the river, there's very little need for the wind of the mast, which is kind of like the counteracting sort of like part of this. Like the more you wrap up the mast, the less likely they're going to work for the wind. But you're not especially needing that right now. So very cool. Awesome. Great. There'll be obviously some time kind of like later in the day, but as we go through that first day, about noon, you feel this sort of like wind coming in the trees, and it reminds you of something else that happened that day.
Oh, the Hyundai people.
Yep, the people from
Yep.
Hyundai.
Yes.
Hyundai people.
Yeah.
Those
sell us some cars.
Oh, Brad.
Also, yes, thank you for reminding me. So, sponsor for this week, Hyundai.
Does anybody remember any cars they make?
That's a rad.
The Elantra?
Sonata? Right?
I love my Tucson.
Yes. What a crazy campaign this is. Anyways, yes, the Dozy, so you hear that like kind of like, and it comes a little bit faster now, like this, and then all of a sudden you see a figure moving almost exactly the same as you see three figures, kind of three different sort of like ape-like creatures come down, two of which seem to be holding another one, as you see the figure kind of like slam down to the ground, looks around, looks at everybody. Ogre, are you still a spider?
Ogre will get out of wild shape to talk to them.
As soon as Ogre, as soon as this figure sees Ogre, you see him hold out the staff and then holds out his hand.
Oh, you remember! Oh, okay. I can search my bag and I'll give him the paper windmill. Thank you.
Hadozi, don't you think I forgot? Saying my fish is bad. Get out of here.
Since he remembers everything, can I alight near one of the nosy when he has finished with Ogra?
Yeah, I'll say like the end of that thing. You do see the now at this point you kind of assume some sort of form of like royalty for the Hadosi tribe.
And so I will bow a little bit when
seeing that. You see him kind of like nod his head, seeing like finally some respect around here. But does look at Ogra and just go, just speak common.
Oh, okay.
And then looks past
The first
you
time
so
they
far.
spoke Goblin, so...
Yeah, looks back at you. Car, was there something you wanted to say to?
Yes. I just want to say,
So it seems you're aware of the last time we did this.
Yes.
Do you remember what happened to your people? With the cannonballs? When we asked for help, that's when we restarted.
Roll me an insight check.
okay. 7. He's a Hadozi.
You there's a point like as you're explaining this that you do realize he would not have known.
Okay, well,
Because
he
it
may have
wasn't-
heard. Right, he wasn't there, so.
If it happened and it flipped right when it did, then that
Uh-huh.
means there wouldn't have been enough time for anyone to know if they didn't
Okay.
come back.
Then his blank stare, I'll be like,
When we called last time, they were very helpful, but it went poorly. Which is why things aren't happening again. So, can you tell
Perhaps-
your people to beware the Merlin Loke so they're safe?
Beware, Merlin. Perhaps you fight better.
No, we needed their help. They were very useful. Thank you for sending them.
Ogra kept them safe. She put them in the buildings when the cannons fired.
I just don't want your people to be hurt.
Roll me a deception check.
"Ah."
The whole building went down.
Ogra tried.
That's not what you said, though. You said they're safe. They're fine.
Good.
With advantage or disadvantage?
I'd say straight roll.
Okay.
He doesn't know.
Okay, that's not bad. 14. I don't add anything to that.
I rolled a natural 15.
Ah,
As said, perhaps fight better.
I don't think so. They were, like I said, useful. I don't
No,
want...
you fight better.
I certainly don't. These...
I'm just gonna get in the way of Carr,
No, you're not.
and I'm just gonna be like, yeah,
No, you're-
My
we
wing
are
is
better
like,
fighters.
Roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Who, me?
No,
Oh.
said.
Okay.
18.
18. Awesome. Jeez. Zed, you see him not break eye contact with Carr and just grabs you, lifts you up, and then throws you over the board. Throws you overboard with one hand.
We're trying to get him not to do that.
So you say that as he goes sailing in the air.
I would like you just to tell your people, if they don't already know, to beware of the Merlin Loke. I don't want your people hurt.
Understood.
Thank you.
And I kind of look over the edge and like shake my head. It's just like, what's that? Like,
He's fine. I didn't throw very far.
Maybe
Now I'm
further.
gonna see how far he did throw.
To the
Okay,
shore.
cool. We're good. He still hit the water.
All right.
Truly
and as
doesn't
I
know.
leave, I just
It's a pleasure to speak with you.
and I
Okay.
excuse myself.
you didn't say your name last time.
I'm King Chishiri.
Chishiri.
King Shashiri.
Chishiri.
Chashiri.
Putting it in the just chatting.
All right. Did I happen to hear that at all?
King Chishiri? Yeah, I think right when you like break the surface, you hear that.
I'm just gonna yell King Chest Harry.
You see two Hidozi descend on the shoreline just waiting for you.
Well, King Chachiri,
Chishiri.
Chashiri, you gotta like work with me, or work with Oprah. She has these two fangs. It's hard to talk.
Understood. Many of my kind have similar problem.
But for Zed being Zed, and she's gonna druid craft a little flower crown, and it's gonna be of sunflowers, and just hand it to him. This is an apology.
See him take it. This is the second most beautiful thing I've ever received.
You're welcome.
Yep.
And he just eats
There
it.
it is.
Yep. He full on just eats it. It's...
It's awesome.
And you see they swoop down, grab him, and nods one more time as it just goes flying out. And that was King Chishiri. Cool. So, as he starts to like follow, he goes, remember the waterfalls. He just goes off. And you guys have done sort of like a first sort of level prep with Ogre, kind of like wrapping around. Anything else you guys want to do as prep before hitting those waterfalls? Which you will be rolling with advantage now because it's already happened.
I'm just gonna check and make sure the ship's tight.
Okay.
Everything's how it should be.
Yeah, tying everything down. Cool. Love it.
Yeah, any riggings, any extra like sailor help Kay can do. It's absolutely just kind of running around.
Cool. I'm gonna say for both of you, go ahead and roll me sleight of hand checks. These are gonna be straight rolls because you're both rolling.
$18.
Okay.
10.
10. Okay. Cool. Focusing, I'd say probably maybe on like the kitchen area and making sure all that is like tied down. Yeah, you got it. Cool. Anything else?
I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability when we're within an hour, because it lasts an hour. So on now that I cast all my spells at 3rd level, it's on 2 people. So let's see, we'll do Dexterity for Zed and Strength for Riaris.
Cool. I love it. Sweet. Riaris and Carr. Anything to prep?
I think I am going to give right before we hit the falls. I would like to give some of my bardic inspiration to people.
Yeah, you got it.
Things go, just in case things go a little more poorly. It seems that Ogre, correct me if I'm wrong, and please speak up. And Kara's like saying, "Please help me out here." Ogre has done her part already, so that part's done.
Mm-hmm.
The webbing and the spider thing, and it seems like it's mostly Zed and Riaris who need the help.
So we did this as like an ability check sort of thing together. Like, what are you doing to combat this? This
well, right, but I mean, I have a certain number of bardic inspirations to give. Right. I want to know who. Trying to remember if anybody else can jump in. Who was most influential that was needing to make ability checks besides Ogre, because she's already done her thing now. I believe it was just Riaris and Zed, wasn't it?
I don't. Yeah, I might have had a little, but it was mostly Zed. I think controlling.
It was. Yeah, like so it was truly like mechanically speaking, like it was all of you, and you needed to get, I believe, 3 paused like 3 passes
Okay.
before you got 3 fails.
In that case, I will give one to Zed, to Yoon, to Riaris, and I think Kaelinor, just because Ogra's mostly done her bit. Love you, Ogra, but I think she's mostly done what she needs to do.
Yeah, I think in that moment that's
So-
what Ogre did. Ogre was like starting to do that now.
So like
that
mostly
makes-
she's done what her bit is. So I'll just unleash all of my bardic inspiration on these people. Sorry guys, we don't have it for later, but I'd rather not crash the ship. So that's what I would do. And they are now D8s because I went up.
Sweet. So we'll say we'll simplify this. I think we did like a couple sort of versions of this. We'll just do one because I think that's like you guys kind of have everything kind of marked pretty well together. The rapids start to come. You notice, okay, you have everything sort of as tied down and as ready as you possibly can. If the hull is taking damage, I'm going to say, Ogre, roll me a D100, please.
Oh shit. Let's see if that webbing actually works. I think I just rolled 100.
Did you really?
That would be
Yeah, I rolled the
0, 0, 0.
yeah.
0, 0, and then 1, 0, right?
Yeah, I think I rolled a 100.
Well,
Okay, cool.
It's gonna be that kind of day.
That's freaking crazy. Good lord, guys. Well, if what you guys get isn't enough, the extra 100 hit points that the hull gets and temp HP in that should be enough. Okay, cool. So we'll run through this. The rapids start to pick up, and again, we're gonna just do kind of like one sort of mark of this. But based on the idea that you guys know what's coming, you're gonna have advantage. Those that have Bardic have Bardic. Those that have enhanceability have enhanceability. And if there is failure, the ship is probably not gonna take any damage. So this is like this couldn't be better. I think so much so I'm not even going to change the music for it. So the rapids start to approach. What do you guys do as sort of like checks together? What do you want to roll on this? So same idea is that you want to make sure that you're able to pass through this. I'll tell you the DC is 15. But you'll have advantage on these. So what are you guys doing as you are in it?
I'm probably going to be at the helm.
Okay. So what would you like to
Caller
roll?
is ready with the gust of wind to.
Yeah. I love it. Cool. We'll do this together. So Zed, you're at the helm, so you want to roll a survival check, I believe.
All right.
And you have proficiency if you don't already. And you have this with advantage. And then what was enhanceability to?
Oh, it was for Dex. So
I'll
it's
allow.
just an advantage on Dex things. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Because the idea is like you're like, yeah.
Yeah, in the moment, yeah.
And he
So
has a
then-
D8 if he needs it from Bardic Inspiration.
Well, it's 24 without the Bardic Inspiration.
Incredible. Solid. Hold on to that Bardic if you want. I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to go away, I think, after 10 minutes.
I think it's 10 minutes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. So one success. Car, you're doing Gust of Wind. Go ahead and just roll me a d20 and add your spell casting ability. Or a spell casting. Yeah, spell
Right, the
casting
modifier.
ability.
The attack
Not-
or
The attack.
the attack. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Just so I know what I'm trying to add. Let me see. So I roll. Do I get advantage or no?
Yes, you do.
Okay, then let me roll that again because that was a 5. I'd like better, but it's me. Roll the 9. I'll take that. So 9 plus 7, 16.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. A little bit trickier. I think there's like a moment of like, I think for Car, like the trickiness of it is that you're actually more powerful than you were before, and maybe that gust of wind just gives a little bit close to it.
I'm like,
Maybe-
pull it back off.
Yeah, just pull it back. Cool. And we need one more success. Anything anyone else wants to do?
So wait, who's rolled so far?
Zed
Ogre roll?
and Car.
I mean,
Did Ogre
Ogre,
roll?
you could-
What did Ogre roll?
I did the
No, it was just
100 hit
because she did
point.
the webbing. I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
there was a
yeah, that was the 100 hit
point.
points. So that just happened.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And that was
Yeah.
prep for that you started at the like beginning of the day,
Right.
which was solid. I love that.
I mean, I can go. I feel like I'd have the least to do compared to Kay, Lenore, and Yoon potentially. But if you guys want me to go, I can go.
What do you
Yeah, I
think you
mean,
would be
because-
doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like making sure everything's tied down well, getting nothing's moving. And I think the last time I kind of climbed up a bit and was trying to pull up or doing something like that, I think it worked. So I think I'd probably be like, yeah, sure, feel the gust of wind and try to do something. There's not a lot.
You got it. I think in the idea, like maybe like trying to maneuver.
I think what I did is I kind of got up top and then I used my launch. I kind of grabbed up and I tried to launch and get myself up and lift
yeah,
the ship
that's
when we had the
right.
gust of wind. I think
That's
so.
right. That is
I think that's
crazy.
what it was. Yeah.
You do have wings.
You do have
I
wings.
do have wings this time around. That's true.
And we can say that definitely creates a factor RP wise. That's right. That's what, because I think you rolled crazy high on whatever I had you roll for that. And that's why you guys end up taking flight.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to do that, we could do that.
I think that's what I would do. Get up there to launch myself in the air and then get the wings out as I'm kind of midair.
You got it. I am going to say the DC has to be 20 on that for just the pure incredulousness of it. But I'll say, I think athletics. Yeah, I'd say athletics or arcana maybe. Yeah, with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, and 20. You have enhanceability. Enhanceability gives advantage.
That's advantage anyway, but yeah.
That's advantage anyway, yeah. I mean, 2 16s, so that's 2 24s without Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, well,
so
yeah.
24
I was going to give you beginner's luck too, but yeah, you don't need it.
You guys, once again, at the end of this, take flight. Up into the air. Car's extensive gust of wind being a little too strong helps Riaris to be able to kind of launch this up again. And as you guys start to come down, the webbing just allows the mast to kind of open up and be a little bit more horizontal based, I guess, on that. On catching that and allowing you all to kind of move forward and glide gently to the ground. Incredible. Cool. That
Yoon's at the back of the ship trying to observe that best as possible so that if at some point in the future Carvis can read that memory, that it's just a very clear memory of what happened and with all the people and he's just looking at the best camera angle he can get.
It's the is it called the Animus in Assassin's Creed? Where you have the
memories.
Yeah, you have the memory and you're able to experience it and pause it and rewind it and do all this stuff.
Walk through it, yeah.
Incredible. Cool. And you guys touch down and you see the large red boulder in front of you, welcoming you. Yep.
Before we get to it, I'm gonna be right at the steering wheel, and I'm just gonna be counting down. I'm just doing 5, 4, looking over 3, 2, 1, and I just stump on the anchor release, and I run over to the edge of the boat. And I just yell, "You take that, crab!"
So here's the thing. You guys have all gotten stronger. The ship is still just as strong as it was before. Zed, you do remember that didn't kill it the first time.
Well, we didn't kill it the first time, so I don't know. I was just pissing it off, annoying it.
You just want to piss it off for the second time.
Yeah. But this time I'm in the ship.
But aren't you trying to remember where it was by timing and drop an anchor?
Well, yeah, because I want to drop the anchor on top of it.
That you get that timing correct?
Oh,
that's a good point, find out. Roll me a luck roll with advantage.
With advantage.
Oh.
First one on that one.
Good thing he had advantage.
God.
Oh,
An 11. 11 does not quite get it.
Damn it.
I don't know if Zed knows for sure. I will say if it was a nat 1, it just like wouldn't hit because it would be already on the ship, like waiting for him. I think it like somehow it remembers and like just like
It hits that crab's like dad, who's a bigger crab, and there's always a bigger crab.
Incredible. Cool. So
Oh, wait.
you see.
Wait. Can I use the bardic inspiration on that?
No.
Damn
So you you see the giant red boulder. You see the area. You almost can like visualize in your head exactly where that doorway was before, as you once again pull up the anchor, get closer to shore, drop it again, and then pile off the ship and get ready to meet Chase for the second time. And with that, we will take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10 minutes. Okay. Welcome back. As actually, I'll turn this part off. Set to the right one. Sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. As you all make your way up to the cave, okay. As you're making your way up to the boulder, you say the phrase that you needed to say. You see the door open, and you all walk through. As you walk through, you see the area, remembering that you need to go down gently. You guys managed to make your way over there. The only thing different, I would say, is that you know that coming up to this spot here, last time you were here, there were I think there's three larger creatures that did seem bothered by your presence. Anything you guys want to do to possibly prevent that this time around?
Yes, Riaris will hold Zed's hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Yoon looks at Yaris and then looks at Zed.
Oh my god.
You got it. Cool.
I mean, they might pop up anyway. It's just, that was definitely gonna make them pop up.
I mean, do the creatures, or they're like coral, right? So do those coral plants or whatever still look like they're there? So it looks like they are. Yeah.
I'd say roll me a perception check. It's pretty hard to see them. It's impossible to see them without knowing it. Also, I think, Drew, are you, like, anyone else here tapping?
Yes, I hear tapping.
Drew, I think that
I hear
might be
it,
you.
but I'm muted, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put that away.
All good to have fidget things, man. But just make sure they're not making noise.
That was a 9 on perception.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you don't. I mean, you see, there's areas where like coral has come in from like the random sort of, and it's funny because there's like I think there's a moment of like recognizing like it is actually weird for coral to be here this close inland. But looking around, you see that there is like these kind of like rock wall formations that have the beginnings of that. And as you guys like start to kind of make your way by them, I think there's a point where like a couple of you are just like eyeing certain areas and like just being ready as you're passing by them, just but no response, or sorry, no you don't see any sort of interaction.
I sneak.
You have your hand held.
You could sneak with your hand held.
Zed, you hear something new this time.
Oh no.
What is your purpose here?
Riharis, you know why we're here.
Yeah, Zed, we're here to see Chase.
So why'd you ask me what my purpose is?
I didn't say anything.
You just whispered it in my ear.
I assure you I did not. Well, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
Look around. Did anybody else hear anything? Zed saying he heard a voice.
No, but we're in the mystical cave of a god, so it's not inconceivable that something other than us whispered it to you. Did it sound like any of us?
Then is it your coral?
What?
Is it your coral?
No, I didn't grab it from the wall. It's over there still.
No, the one on your shoulder.
You hear that voice go, "Imposter. You are not one of us."
Uh-oh.
What?
It said there's an imposter among us. Dun, dun, dun!
Which one of us is looking
do
sus?
Do you say anything back to it?
How can I be an imposter if you're part of me?
State your purpose, or we will take back what you stole.
Oh, to kill the sea witch.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 19.
19. Nice. With a 19, and why would you do such a thing?
Well, I've seen all of the destruction and all the death and all the power and the misused and abused. So why not?
We will rip ourselves off of you and take your body apart piece by piece. And as they say that, you notice as you see large coral golems start to come out of the wall. There are now 6 of them. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh my god. Why is it always me that gets us into this?
Zed, when a coral golem asks if you're one of them, you say yes.
You say yes! We're going to do this one Theater of the Mind, gang, if you're cool with that.
Yeah.
So,
Sure.
I got a 16.
okay. Ogress 16.
21.
11.
Sorry, 24.
I got
Nice.
10.
12 were Riar's. And just as a point of order, I don't know if it matters or not. When they started moving, I would have let go of his hand.
Sure.
Just start arming myself like, here we go again. Just
I'd be like, take him.
to be clear.
Riaris, what'd you get?
12.
12. And then Zed, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
10. Okay. Okay. As you see them rip themselves off of the wall, you notice that they are actually kind of centered in this space that you all would either have to take one side or the other onto. Knowing that it would come up on the right side, you were all either on one side, where eventually you would come up to where that like kind of rope ladder would be, or you were spread out and just like trying to kind of take as much space as you want. So we'll say we can decide now. Do you think you're on the side that is closest to where the rope is, or do you imagine that you would have gone to the left to give the other people more room? So right down the middle is this like little creek, which is enough for you to like kind of like step over. Like it'd be like it's not even difficult terrain. It's only like maybe 4 inches deep. And in that
When
way,
you say
actually, it
other,
might
when
not
you say other
matter.
people, do you mean the golems, or what do you mean by the other people?
So the golems are actually, I would say actually it probably doesn't matter for this because the golems are going to come out from where that creek sort of bed is, as well as the walls. So we'll say that 2 are coming up from the middle, 2 are coming up from the sides. So we'll just kind of assume you guys are a little bit more spread out. And then the cavern itself, from the walkway that you're at, is about, I'd say about 30 feet wide.
And so what is our destination? You said there's a rope ladder, so we need to get to.
Yeah, so the same rope ladder that you were at before. I'd say you guys are about, probably guess you guys are probably about 100 feet away from it.
Is there enough space to get over the golems without being attacked by them?
Like flying wise?
Uh-huh.
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we established before the cavern was like 50 feet tall. From the
Want to
bottom.
make sure about that. So okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Top of the order, Yoon. These golems not roll well.
Yeah. So let's just I'll start out. I'm gonna hex the golem. So let's call him Golem 3, center golem, which is just you place a curse on the creatures you see within range. So there's no save for that.
Cool.
And choose an ability. When you cast a spell, target has disadvantage on that ability. Yeah, I'm gonna choose, because you can choose an ability. It's like Constitution.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna throw out my Eldritch Blasts.
Blast. On the one that you hexed.
Yeah, the one that I hexed. Yeah.
You got it.
So I kind of updated the visual since I haven't used it as a lot, but for this, what's gonna happen is Yoon sort of reaches into a space where his hand disappears and he pulls out a coin and then just flicks the coin out, and that's what the Eldritch Blast kind of looks like as the kind of golden light ethereal coin just flies at him and just kind of bursts into energy as it hits him.
Nice.
So yeah, and since I'm level 5, I get 2 attacks with this, and the first one's a nat 20.
Ooh, hell yeah!
All right, so it would be since I'm adding the hex damage, so it's 16 plus a roll where I got 11. I think it's 16 plus 11 because you only add the modifier once. Yeah, it's max damage plus the rolls.
Right.
Oh, I didn't need to roll the 1d6 again. Okay. So 6, 3, 15 plus 9. I think it's 24. Yeah, 24 on the first hit. And then...
Damn.
Oh, yeah. And then the second one is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. And that one is... Nice. 15 damage.
Okay.
And that's it. Quick turn. Just some hex and a couple coins.
Give me that total damage one more time.
I believe it was 24
total?
for the first one and 15 for the second one. So 39.
Damn, dude. Okay, nice. Cool. As there's... And you see like pieces just kind of start to fall off as you don't hear anything, but Zed, you're hearing this. You hear like the shrieks of someone talking every time one of these things gets hit. Awesome. Car, it's your go.
How damaged is that one?
Pretty damaged. Pretty dang.
Wait.
I'd say it's bloody.
Is there one right next to it?
There is, yes.
I cast Antagonize on it.
You got it.
That's a good spell.
So, first thing is it needs to make a Wisdom save, DC 15.
Okay. makes the save with a natural 18.
Darn. Oh well, then the cool stuff won't happen. But it's all right. Still, are we rounding up for halves for damage?
Yes, always round up.
So then
Or wait.
this is not the one that was damaged. It's the one next to it.
No, I think it's always round. Oh god, now I'm second guessing myself.
I know.
always round
It's
down.
round down. It's round
I don't
down.
know,
Round down, yeah.
You tell me. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Round down.
Always
Okay.
round down.
So then the one next to the one that's damaged, because I was attacking the one next to it.
Okay.
Take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And basically, my visual is an Aarakocra spirit comes up and kind of whispers in its ear and points, but then it just takes damage.
Dang, you took 4 ones.
No,
It was
but
44.
it's saved.
Is it not?
It's saved, so I rolled 9.
It fails. Oh, it fails to charge.
It takes half.
It takes
Takes
half.
half.
Got it.
And that's why I asked for the if it was round up or round
Yeah.
down. And then for the rest of my turn, I want to take to the air as high as I can get
You got it.
and fly over them, trying to get to Chase.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Yep. You fly over them, and then you're. So we'll say, how high up do you go, movement wise?
I would say as high as I can. So if I just have to take and go straight up for my 30 feet, I'll just go straight up for my 30 feet this round.
Okay. So you want to go 30 feet in the idea that you're going to be moving forward.
I will be moving over them later, but I just want to get up.
You got it. Cool. All right. Up in the air. Sweet. Very cool. Ogra, that's you.
Yeah. First thing Ogre's gonna do, where'd it go? Is Ogra is getting a little angry that we have to do this all over again. And she's she's getting angry, but first you start seeing this weird energy coming off of her, and she's going to activate symbiotic entity.
Okay.
And so I get additional 16 temp hit points. And I got to get that ready. And I basically get this for 10 minutes or when I lose it. Then, as she's getting angrier and walking her way towards the thing, she's going to rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my staff that I have and just... Either if you can have me use the staff or my shield to just hit it.
So symbiotic entity is an action.
Yes, or rage... Ah, shit. Yeah,
And
you're
rage
right.
is a bonus action. Yep.
Okay, then... No on the rage, I'm just gonna walk over to it and hit it.
Do you have a bonus action attack then?
No, God. Sorry, I had a long day today.
Sure.
You know when you have something in your head and it sounds so cool?
I know. I'm sorry. It's the mechanics. I get it. Also, I mean, if you wanted to just do an intimidation check to get into it, I would allow that in terms of the idea of you keeping your rage.
Plus, maybe you'll get hit.
Or what's that? Or you
maybe
might
you'll
get hit. Yeah, there's also that. Or you can rage and then attack, and just skip the symbiotic entity.
I like the extra stuff. I like to keep the symbiotic there.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just
Rest
gonna
after
walk.
this, just rage. Risk it.
Yeah.
Roll the dice.
Go for it.
So symbiotic entity, and then
Yeah,
rage.
And I'm just gonna walk up to it and just get my shield ready for what's about to happen.
Okay. All right. So we'll say in that case, so I am implementing a new rule for barbarians, as I mentioned before, because I think rage is really cool and should have a check just like anything else if they don't hit, rather than it just failing. So Ogre, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. That's a cool rule. I agree with that.
I think that works.
Well, that's going to be 21.
Great. Awesome. Cool. So no matter what, you're going to keep yours. So as you rage, you put, tell me what it looks like as you rage for the first time.
She's getting, and I guess the symbiotic energy is just
Sweet.
just
So there's a weird pulsing sort of thing happening. As you're pulsing, is there do we see spores start to kind of push off of you?
Yeah, and you may be seeing her getting she hunches a little because she's used to talking below her, but she's standing up straight, and you see her muscles just start bulking out.
Nice. Awesome. Cool. And there's these spores that manage to kind of get on to the golem that you're closest to, and immediately seem to be going to work roleplay wise and eating away at these things. This coral does not like weirdly fungus. It's like land fungus versus underwater fungus. You know. Cool. Does that end Ogre's turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now Riars's turn. Kaelinor, you're on deck.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm probably surrounded by 4 of them, probably 2 in the middle and 2, I'll say 2 to the left of me.
Yeah.
I will, shit. Am I in range of the one Yoon hit? 10-foot range?
Yes. Yeah. The way I picture it, yeah.
Cool. I think that one's pretty bloodied or so. I will go ahead and make one attack at that one first. Do you need me on this time? 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yep, that hits.
Cool. Or 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage.
Not a whole lot.
Okay.
All right, and then I will, for one of the ones that are coming out closer to me, I will go ahead and I will launch towards it. So I will launch 50. I don't know how far enough away, but whatever. I want to also stay 10 feet away from it, so come down 10 feet away. I don't know the math of it, but find one of them that I can get up. I can go 15 feet total.
Yeah, and you're able to do this without taking an opportunity attack, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
correct.
So the idea is basically you're going towards the one in the back, the one that's furthest away from everybody. Yeah, you got it.
Right.
Cool. We'll call that 6. Golem 6.
Cool. I think I would say to Zed, turn because he's right behind me. I'm like, keep your head on a swivel. Okay, don't get lost. And then I'll just yeet myself out of there. So I'll make an attack as I'm coming down for a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Cool. So that would be D12 plus a D8. I am going to use my Piercer feat to re-roll that 1 on that D12, please.
Okay.
Oof. It was almost a 1. It was a 3. So that's 8 plus a D8 from the launch, which is, what did I say, 12 total? And then I will just stay there.
Okay. 12 points of piercing damage,
12,
right?
12 points piercing damage, yep.
Sweet. Okay, cool. You got it. Okay. Okay. You got it. Kaelinor.
Cool. I just want to double check something. All the golems are still up, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I am going to throw a javelin to golem number 3, hopefully. See if that works. I'm guessing an 11 won't hit.
Does not, no.
That's like, cool. I will just hit my second attack, and then I'll hit it again, but this time I will go for the scimitar. But just see if my dice like me. For a 17.
So much confidence.
17 will hit.
Amazing. Can I brandish that weapon? I have a cantrip called Booming Blade. I don't know how that fully works. It says you brandish the... Okay.
I will allow it this turn. To do so is an action.
Okay.
So basically that means you wouldn't have been able to do 2 attacks.
Okay.
But I'll allow it this turn. We'll say that was the
You also kind of have to
nice.
you declare it before you do the
Before
attack,
you
and then you do
attack.
the attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But it's fun. Yeah.
it was a weirdly worded. I was like, I don't know how that
The
one
fun
works.
with level ups, you get new stuff that who knows how it works.
Yeah.
Well, 5 damage, and then I don't know why it did it like that. That's so stupid. I'm just gonna roll that d8 separately. I don't know why roll 20 confused me completely. Time is funky right now. 5 for 10 damage total, and that's everything from me.
You got it. 10 damage total. From that 10, you see this thing is on its last legs. Anything else from Kalimar?
Nope, that is everything.
You got it. Zed, roll me a con save.
Oh god.
Come on, Zed.
11.
11?
Yep.
Okay. That's one fail. Go ahead and roll me another con save.
11.
Okay, that's another fail.
Excellent.
Go ahead and roll me another con save.
13.
That's 3 fails.
You're dead.
That's not good.
What is your con modifier?
1.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I mean, mine's -1. So what am I? Yeah.
Oh my god, you really?
Yep. I lose hit points. every
That's
time I
wild.
level up, I get minus hit points.
Ew. That just sounds so wrong.
Yeah. That's why I
That's
have
gotta
25.
feel so bad. Yeah. Oh man.
All right, so we got 3 fails so far. Zed, give me another con save.
Oh my god.
Oh
What?
my.
Stop it.
On Zed.
So I got an
18.
11, 11, and 13. I just want to make sure. Cool. That's one save. And give me one more con save.
6.
That's another fail.
Is that the number of times we hit them? I feel like it is.
Is the number of times you hit them. That is at the top of your turn, as you are hearing the shrieking, you feel your left shoulder start to seize up. I think it's your left shoulder. Start to seize up as you feel a burning pain, a crunching sort of burning pain. And you take 10 points of, we'll call it bludgeoning damage. It's really crushing damage. And it is your turn.
Alright. 2 of them look like they're weak, right?
One of them does.
1 of them does?
Mm-hmm.
3.
Alright. I'm gonna go over to Yoon. And I'm gonna smack him on the back. And I'm gonna cast Bark Skin
Okay.
on him. So for 1 hour, the target's AC can't be less than 16.
What's your current AC, Yoon?
17.
Okay.
So it says
Is there
you.
another?
Let's see, you touch a willing creature until the end of the target's. Until the spell ends, the target's skin has a rough bark-like appearance, and the target's AC can't be less than 16, regardless of what kind of armor it's wearing.
So right now, Yoon's AC is already above that.
Okay.
So, yeah, you could probably have known that.
Yeah.
I feel
Oh,
like that's
absolutely.
reasonable,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's just, yeah. I'm not gonna.
Alright.
Although, if you just want to surprise, give me bark skin.
That would be a
That would
fucking
be
crazy
sad
thing
luck.
for. Well, I guess it's not that crazy. I actually imagine many DMs go, "Okay, you do that. Yoon, your AC is now still 17."
It's still 17.
Yeah, I'm not that
It's
DM.
not, it's not
you can.
less
You
than
can change
16 still.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
All I can think of is you going, I'm moisturizing
I was gonna freak out.
All right, so
So said he slapped me on the back and did it.
we'll take that back. Okay. So I'm gonna throw a dagger at the weak one.
Okay, you got it.
9 does not hit.
9 does not hit.
All right, we'll try it again. 11 does not hit.
11 does not hit.
All right,
Take
and then
the
we're gonna.
beginner's luck. I don't know if you can hit with beginner's luck, but take it anyway. See if you can hit with a roll of 4, maybe a 15 will hit. Who knows? It's not out of the realm of possibility.
12.
12 total? No, unfortunately no.
All right, so then I'm going to bonus action throw another.
Okay. You got it. This is quick toss, right? Or something? Or what is
It is
it? Or it's your fighting style, right?
fighting style. All right. 16.
Is it your fighting style?
It's one of them.
He's the team. I think it's quick sauce.
2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, that's a battle. No, everybody has 2 weapon fighting.
It says if either weapon has thrown properties, you can throw in the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it.
Yeah, I don't know why
As
it's not showing up as your bonus action. Thrown weapons, fighting. You can throw weapons, throw a weapon, attack, when you make a weapon. Especially when you hit with a ranged attack using a thrown weapon, you gain a +2 to the damage roll. It does not allow you to do that as a bonus action.
Yeah,
You're talking
so
about
two
weapon fighting. That's just
2 weapon fighting
go
is a
ahead.
little different. Yeah,
Yeah,
weapon
but-
fighting is.
yeah, when you
if
take
you
an
can do
action
this.
and attack with a light melee weapon, you're holding in one hand. You can use as a bonus action to attack with a different lightweight melee weapon you're holding in the other hand. So you don't add ability modifiers to the damage of the bonus attack, unless the
Right.
modifier is negative.
I just forget whether you can use
An
that with
attack
2 attacks.
a
but-
light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand. Can you use a bonus action attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in
There's
the
no
other
reason
hand?
not, because the attack action
Yeah,
is
that's
your
super
2
weird. I think
attacks.
that's a like
So-
rules as written
Yeah.
screw up
Yeah.
they did, because a dagger is a melee weapon. It's just not a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, no,
So,
no,
yeah.
I used to do that all the time. I used to play a character that had 2 hand axes, and I just throw both of them as
Yeah.
like my attack and bonus action attack because they're both light. So.
Oh wait,
yeah.
if either weapon has a thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making. I'm so sorry, Zed. You're absolutely right. If either weapon has the thrown property, it says it right there. Yep. Cool. Please continue.
All right, so 16 to hit for that one.
16 does hit.
All right. So that would be without it. So that would be what, 5? I believe. Mine it without the extra 2 for throwing.
I think he'd still. Hold on.
Because I
Get
rolled a
proficiency,
2.
I don't think, or something.
So it's 1d4 plus 3.
Right.
So would it just be the 2 then?
would
Not
just-
the
it would
3?
just be the
modifier
2.
to damage the bonus attack. Yeah.
Yeah, it would just
So
be
it-
the 2.
No, it would be the +3 because it's the. Or no, sorry, your ability modifier, which is +3.
Okay.
So
But
yeah,
you don't
you
get the
take
modifier,
3
but you still get the thrown weapon +2. I feel like. 'Cause
Yes.
That's part of it.
Yes.
Your ability,
Which
not
I don't
your
know if that's
modifier, so.
listed on there.
Uh,
let me see.
it-
1d4
it
plus
is-
3. It's not.
No, so that's additional on top of that 3.
Yeah, so remember, I would change your daggers out to say 1d4 plus 5 because you're a thrown weapon fighting.
Okay.
And your hit DC should be higher for that too because you're using thrown weapons. Okay, cool. So 1d4 plus 5, whatever that is. What's the total on that?
1d4. So it'd be 4 damage altogether.
4
Minus
damage.
the +3.
Okay. Got it.
Good.
Let me catch up. 4
It's
damage.
great. I've never played with someone
Yep.
who throws stuff. I love it. It's awesome.
This is
cool.
exactly the amount you needed. Tell me how you do this.
Sweet.
So as last time, I threw the dart and I found that crack
Cool.
inside his chest.
Oh, you got it. So you find that same sort of crack, like there's
Yeah.
my guy, and you throw that dagger into it, and you see it just slice into, and you see him just. I need you to roll me another con saving throw.
Starts a dagger. Stop yelling at me.
14.
14 is the DC, so you do make it that. Incredible. And then also I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm good with those. I'm not good with those. 7.
7? Zed, you feel your arm immediately pull you down from the shoulder, and you're immediately dropped to the ground as you go prone. Okay. It is now the golem's turn.
I wanted to summon Life Alert.
Zed is in a bind, y'all. Okay. The area where you are, there's going to be 3 golems that will be trying to close in on you. They're all going to attack with advantage as you are prone.
Jesus.
Let me make sure I have those ready to go. Okay. First one to attack is a nat 20.
Yep.
This
Does
one with
anybody...
silvery barbs.
Thank you.
Anybody have any barbs?
Sorry. Got the name wrong.
As I do the... that's a 6, so that fails. Incredible.
And I will give the advantage on the next check roll, really check saving throw, and Zed's down.
Yeah. Oh, he's on the ground. He's not out unconscious yet.
Oh, is it death saving throw?
Sorry. He's just prone.
Yeah. Oh, he's just prone.
He's not out yet.
I'll give Zed the advantage on the next roll.
Yeah. You got it.
He's gonna have to make saves.
Next one is a natural 17 to hit for a 22, I think.
I can't do it again. Sorry.
Yep.
And the last one is another nat 20.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Is Zed within 5 feet of us?
You attacked the middle, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
That you might be right.
If that one's now attacking him,
roll me. We'll do this for the sake of this, because it's possible that you would be out. No, I think you're there. I will say you're there if you want to be there, because you're going to expend a resource to do whatever you want to do. So go for it.
Also, I was right in front of one. Is that one still there, or did it go to Zed? Because I would also get
opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Right. I'm with you. These are 3. The 3 of them that are here. There are 6 of them total. I would say that in this case, it would be the one that's probably not with you.
All right.
Cool. I'm going to use my reaction protection, which is my fighting style. Whilst wielding a shield and a creature I can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. So I'll do that for that nat 20.
You got it.
Nice.
Oh, disadvantage on the attack roll?
Yeah.
Huge. The other one was definitely a fail, and that is a 14.
That's right on point.
That's your AC?
Yep.
Jesus, man. Why
You gotta get some AC, dog.
At least it's not nat 20.
Your DM give you
Still not a nat
more,
20.
Better armor. Okay.
I do.
Yeah,
need better
that
armor.
is huge. I'll tell you how huge that is after. Okay. 15.
What are you wearing right now, armor-wise?
Leather.
Got this coral shoulder pad.
So miraculously with advantage. Oh no, the other one hit you too. Sorry. So the first hit is 19 damage. Bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the other one is math. 14 damage.
All right. I'm in death saves right now.
You're down?
Yep.
You got it. Cool. So we'll say because you are down. That's funny. Sorry. It's not funny.
Sentence
But it's,
together,
it's sorry.
I know
It's,
that's not what you meant, but yeah.
yeah, I'll be that DM. That's funny.
Because you're down. That's
because you're unconscious. That's funny to me. Okay, cool. No, got you. So that was the three golems.
Oh, you got me all right.
Got you good. And then and then one is going to attack Ogra.
Circle of Halo of Spores for the reaction.
If it hits.
No, if it comes near me or... Wait.
Make sure you read it.
Yeah. Or if it moves into my space of 10 feet. It doesn't have to hit me.
Does it move within or is it in? What does it say?
You can use this reaction and deal 1d4 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there.
Starts its turn. Cool. So it definitely started its turn. So we'll say it. So it takes. Oh, sorry. You roll. Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah.
But that's a 24 to hit.
Okay. DC is 14. Con saving throw.
Failed.
Takes 4 points of necrotic. Just can't say that word.
It's okay.
Necrotic damage. And he said, how much? 20 what?
It's a 22 to hit.
And it's half because I'm raging.
The damage is half. I haven't done. Wait, did I do the damage yet? I didn't do the damage yet. That was to see if it hit.
Oh yeah, it hits.
Yeah, you got it. That is 6, 7, 6. No, it's not. Damn, 22. Half to 11. So 22 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 11.
All right.
And then there are 2 more that are going to go. I'd say one is going to attack Riaris for a 13 to hit. Nope. And then another one is going to come after Kaelinor. And that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Where's my D10? Okay. There it is. Oh, that was low. 12 points of damage. Okay, and that is all the golem's turn. So now we're back at the top of the order. So anyone who is wanting to notice Zed and come to Zed's aid, I'm going to ask you to roll me a perception check if you are doing that. If you think your character's not doing that, then you aren't.
Would I be able to see with my passive perception?
No, I think you're in the battle. There's no passive perception in this case on that. Everything you're doing is forced.
Being over it, would I notice?
It's up to you. If you want to say that you're, so we'll say it's going to be on turns anyways. So we'll start with Yoon.
Okay.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to move the hex from the one that's dead to number 4.
You got it.
And it will have disadvantage on con saves.
Cool.
And then where can I position where I can put as many of them as possible within 10 feet of me without touching my party members at all, like behind them, or since, it's theater of mind. So I just kind of want to be in a position where, within 2 blocks of, I guess it's like a 4-block square,
right,
centered on you, and I can touch as many of them as possible.
Okay. So I rolled as far as having the most advantageous position on that, and I would say that you do. So you can hit 3.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to move around to that position, and then I will. Where am I gonna go? Is there any position that's sort of higher above, close by, or is it like, are we not close to where that? I guess there's the ladder in front of us, but that goes down. So other than that, it's just sort of like
away.
Yeah, I know that's way away, but that's the only thing that goes down. There's nothing like. So yeah, I'll just Actually, all right. Can I not have moved the hex for my No. I still have to do this as bonus action anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna thunderstep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna thunderstep in range of 3 of them, and I'm just gonna go back like behind them another, let's say 20 feet. Just not a huge distance away, but just, the thunders of just teleporting. And so it's a con save. So one of them has disadvantage on that. And if they fail, they take 20 thunder damage.
Jesus. Okay. That's a lot of low rolls. And that's a 2. They all fail.
And the DC is 16, by the way. But yeah. So, okay.
Does
they all take
how's
20
a 2
damage?
and a 2, a 5, and a 2 on the die? So.
Yeah, nothing else. I wasn't sure. Well, some of the thunder stuff has stuff against like crystalline stuff and whatnot. But yeah, it's a huge booming sound, and in a little golden flash, Yoon disappears and then reappears, 20 feet back. Oh, also, one of them also takes that extra hex damage. So, and also the number 4 takes another 4 damage.
Okay, sweet. Awesome. Weirdly useful in this, as Zed is unconscious and not able to feel the pain from the response of this. So yeah, hell yeah, super cool.
Yeah, that's it. That's the turn.
Damn, Thunderstep doing massive damage.
Yeah, I got abilities now.
You do.
Yoon got serious.
Yoon got cereal. Car, you're up.
So yeah, I'd like to notice what's going on down there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're
By my
facing
best
straight down
interest.
too, so I think you would definitely notice that like Zed went down. And yeah, I think so go ahead and roll me a perception check. I'm gonna say with disadvantage because you are your full height of 30 feet on this. So it's not to see if he is
6
down.
So I don't think I saw.
What you see is an unconscious Zed on the ground.
Okay. Can I make any indication whether these things are constructs or living?
Weirdly both.
Well, the reason I ask him, well, my spell doesn't affect constructs, so I'm like, does it?
Is this
Cause fear.
Cause fear, gotcha. No, I'd say these are emotional creatures, so yeah. I think that would work, yeah.
Then I will drop right back down, stand just in front of, but over Zed, in front of these things, flare my wings, stand up completely, and call all my spirits and cause fear at the one that's right in front of me.
Got it. So just hit 1?
Unfortunately, yes. So I'm not getting hit by the other 2, but I think it's just 1. Let me see.
I'm going to give you
in one creature.
Okay, do you want one that's been hit or one that has not been hit?
Ideally, one that's not been hit.
Okay, you got it. So we'll say it's going on 2. Wisdom save?
Yes. DC 15, please.
Okay, 1 second.
Go away.
So sorry, man.
Oh my god!
Hold on, wait a minute.
I gotta work out with you that we're in a battle that from now on, when you do the hex, it's wisdom. So that my stuff works.
It's gotta be wisdom. I'm so sorry. I rolled 16 on the die. They do have. What's funny is they do have -1, so that is 15. But
that's still not good enough.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Every card turn is like, oh, here's some cool shit that's gonna happen. Oh, it didn't happen.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh well, I tried.
Riaris has to be facing it for it to work.
I need beginner's bad luck so I can give them a roll
Yeah.
negative.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay, well, c'est la vie.
You do have if any bonus actions or anything?
As far as that goes, I want the reactions I have could do something. Bonus actions. Oh, this is a different day. Wait. No, this is the same day. I don't
Same
my
day.
my bonus actions, except for my determined tail, but I'm not gonna do that quite yet. Although you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna roll a D8 and see what that is. So can you go to the next person while I'm rolling it? It'll take me a second, and then
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Cool. Next person is Ogra.
Mm-hmm.
So you're raging.
Yep, and I kind of rolled to see if I would notice it. Nope, I will not notice.
Okay, fair enough.
I think Ogra's just focused on this because she's just so mad. And she is going to attack it with her staff. And I also... Wait, first let's see if I hit. Wait. Plus stuff. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay.
Are you going for a new one or one that's taking damage?
New one.
Cool. You got it.
And I'm going to use Orcish Fury for extra damage.
Nice.
And that's not a bonus action, it's just a special thing I can do.
Okay.
And then because I have Symbiotic Entity, I get another D6 to this roll.
Is that... Is it Symbiotic Entity or is it something that goes along with it after?
No, Symbiotic Energy... there's the Symbiotic Entity
I see
and then...
now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. So you used your action to cast to use Symbiotic Entity?
Yeah, I did that last turn.
Oh, you did that last turn. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm with you. I'm sorry.
So I have that set. So I can roll with everything 3d6s.
Cool.
Okay, that's going to be...
And then add +2 to that because you're raging.
Yes,
something that doesn't show up on this sheet.
Plus another 2 for just regular stats. 6, 11, 13. 13 bludgeoning damage and 4 necrotic damage.
Say that one more time.
13 regular bludgeoning damage and then 4 necrotic damage.
Okay, you got it. And you added the 2 from your rage?
Yeah, I added the 2 and the other 2.
What's the other 2 from?
The other 2 is just my strength modifier onto the weapon.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And, I really didn't want to do this, but I may have to go and help Zed, so bonus action. I'm going to, drop rage and go to him. Or, drop rage.
To end your rage is a bonus action.
Yeah, rage is a bonus action.
No. To end it is a bonus action.
Yeah. I didn't
Okay.
use any of my bonus actions.
Okay, so you're using your bonus action to end your rage and to go over. Okay, I thought you were trying to cast a spell on that. Okay, gotcha.
Nope.
This is weird. You can't cast. Okay. Yeah, you can't cast. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, you got it.
Joe, I have my bonus action ready now.
Go for it.
Since I rolled a 5, I have Tail of the Avenger. So for 1 minute, any creature that hits my target with the melee attack takes force damage equal to my Bardic Inspiration die.
Nice.
I basically look at my failed attempt to scare these things, and I say there are still people on this island who don't want you attacking those who are helpless. And the goblin warrior comes up and stands over him.
Cool. I love that. So it's based on the so it goes to the enemy. So you pointed at an enemy, right?
No, I pointed at my target. My target is Zed. Anybody who attacks Zed for the next minute takes force damage.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Protect Zed since he's down. Hopefully
that's cool. I love that. Sweet. Okay, great. So that is Kalenor's turn.
Is it?
It's Riaris.
Or sorry, it's Riaris' turn. Thank you.
I would like to try to see what's going on with Z2, and I rolled a 16 perception.
16 perception, cool. Looking at Zed, you can definitely tell Zed's unconscious. That's something that
I just basically want see if I can see what happened and all that.
But with a 16, you notice that Zed went down a ways away, but relatively pretty close to the golem that went down. The pieces of the coral seem to be moving slowly.
On his arm? Seems to be moving slow. What do you mean, the pieces of the coral? I didn't like that answer. Okay. All right. Wish I could have chatted with Ogra, but it doesn't matter. Is there any space around Zed where I could land, so to speak?
I would say so, yeah.
All right. And are any of the golems that I would potentially pass over be more bloodied, close to death? Is there any particular
in this order, golem 6, which is I think it was 4, 5, and 6 that actually hit Zed. So yeah, so 4, 5, and 6 are hurt. 6 is the most hurt.
Okay. All right. So Riaris is definitely thinking like, man, I keep wanting to protect people and then leaving them, and then they immediately bad things happen. And he's like, I gotta stop doing this. This is not working. I don't know what. So I will use my bonus action to launch back towards and try to land in front of Zed, around his body, creating a buffer is my goal. And in my mid launch, I'd like to then use my action to make an attack at number 6.
You got it. Go for it.
As I land. That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Nice.
That'll be a 6 plus 4, 12 plus 5, 17 points of damage, piercing damage.
Okay, it's on his last legs.
On its last legs, okay. So what I'd like to then use my martial technique bait and switch to move Zed. So is Ogre around? I don't want to move him in front of me now. Now I'm in front of him. I don't want to actually switch spots. Is there like, can I move him like next to Ogre or something like that? Some way to move him as part of this that's not like actually switching spaces now?
Cool. Yeah. Ogre, I believe you said you dropped your rage and then ran over to him anyways, right? Mm-hmm. So you're already right next to him anyways.
Okay. So I will then use my bait and switch special action to give Zed, and I will give Zed 2 armor class until the start of my next turn, 2 extra AC. Yeah. And then I will use action surge, and I will then use my action to do my thing. And it's kind of like someone who's looking in front of them in the dark and reaching behind them, and I'm trying to pat Zed's face, like wake up, and I will use healing hands to wake him up, which will do 3d4, which is 9. Zed gets 9 heal points. If I'm kind of tapping him on his, trying to get his cheek, I'm probably like hitting him in his eye at some point, or check. I'm not really looking. I'm trying to just guard this whole situation.
Slapping him.
Just be like, Zed, I thought you just get up.
Cool.
Need you ready, buddy. And that's absolutely everything I could possibly do. So
Okay, you got it. So notably things. So for the bait and switch, I'm going to ask, like both on a mechanics question and I guess RP wise, are you trying to hover over him, or do you move him away from the dead body of the other one?
I definitely want to move him away from the body. I mean, the goal is to create a buffer myself between him. So depending on where maybe I would land behind it and bait and switch and move him behind, I want him to get him safe. So if I see Ogre, I'd want to like shift him to like, whatever the situation is to get him out of. And probably would try to move him away from the dead one as well, seeing that reaction going on there.
Okay, you got it. Zed, you are up with what, 4 hit points?
9.
9, cool. Zed, at the top of your turn, give me 2 con saves, please. You're muted, sir.
5 and 14.
Okay. The 14 makes a save, and you only take 1 hit point, so you're still up.
All right. All right, the one that looks the weakest. I'm going to use my blowgun on.
Okay. Are you going to try to get up?
Yes.
You got it. Give me an athletics check, DC 10.
13.
You got it. Cool. So you get up, you reach for the blowgun, you grab it, and you go to hit. Go for it.
16 to hit.
16 hits. Are you trying to hit the one that's most damage?
Yeah.
Got it. Go for it.
And that's 4 points of damage.
How? Your stalker does 6 points of damage.
I don't have it.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Oh man, that's right.
I've been wondering that the whole. I'm like, why hasn't he used that thing? Well,
that's absolutely right. You don't have it. Yeah, good call. Yep. Okay. Cool. 4 points of damage. It still looks really hurt, but still up. You do have a second attack.
All right. And then I'm going to use Cure Wounds on myself.
That's an action. You already used your action to attack. You used your first part of your action to attack.
All right. Wait, so don't I have 2 actions?
You do. No, you have 2 attacks. You do not have 2 actions.
Gotcha.
So if you wanted to use that first, I will allow you to retcon and do that as your action.
And that's fine. I'll do the blowgun again at the same dude.
Cool, you got it.
And that's an 8.
It's an 8?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, 8 does not hit, unfortunately. So that's your those are your actions. You still have a bonus action.
I'm gonna do ebb and flow. The bonus action.
You got it. Cool. Give me a con save for the last hit that you did.
19.
19 makes a save, and then give me one more athletics check.
13.
13. You're good. You're up. You're solid. Sweet. Okay. Cool. So I believe that ends Zed's turn.
Yep.
Which means that we have the golem's turn now. So 3 of the golems are going to go after Zed again. If they hit, they're taking 4 points of force damage. Or no, it's a D8, right? You're muted.
Looking for the button. I can roll a D8 or you can roll a D8, but it's D8.
Yeah, you go ahead and roll a D8, and we'll say that this is like across the board. If they
if they hit, they will take a whopping 2, but it's still 2.
Okay.
Shouldn't have had you roll it. I knew immediately it was a bad decision.
Sorry, I mean, I just welcome to my life.
On cue from
unbelievable.
that, the first attack is a
Unreal.
17 to hit.
That
on
is
Zed.
a silvery barbs.
You got it. That's a 4. Misses.
Good. And then since he already has advantage from me beating Zed, I'm gonna give disadvantage to Riaris since he's trying to defend. Doesn't that happen, or is that something else?
You would, and he would have advantage on one of those saving throws that he made, which actually means go ahead and roll another con saving. No, you saved on all of them.
Yeah,
no, you didn't. You failed on the first one. So go ahead and roll me another con saving throw to see if you fail this time. If you don't, I think it was.
Yeah,
14.
It was 1 damage, wasn't it? So
I think it was 1 damage. Yeah. 14 makes a save, so you can go ahead and add that 1 back.
Okay, so in that case, I will then give this next advantage back to Zed.
Yep.
So he has advantage again.
Cool. That is an 18 to hit total.
I only got so much.
So I believe that hits Zed, and we're going to make sure we do this by the book here on that. So Zed, 2, 3.
Are you still close, Galen, or are you
Yeah, do reactions come back?
each turn?
Okay.
At the end of at the end after the end of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Or
it
either
would
start
have.
your turn. Yeah. Did you want to silver barbs that?
Yeah, I'll protection that one.
You got it. Okay. Or yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is
is that the same thing, or?
cool. I rolled higher. So that hits.
Do you give advantage to somebody?
No, just
No, it's just
disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
Attack roll.
10, 15, 21 points of damage, Zed.
You're still up, right?
And that one takes 2 damage. Oh my gosh. Still up just a little bit. But yeah.
It just exploded
just
from
a
hitting
little
it.
bit.
Zed, you're still up?
No.
No way.
Okay, Zed's down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then this last hit is with advantage. As Zed is unconscious. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
So that is
You have you have +2 to your AC too, right? Does that still hit?
That'd be right at 16.
Yeah, it still hits.
Oh, because of the yeah.
Bait and switch. Yeah.
Damn.
So
let me just make
that
sure
brings
that
him up to 16 instead of 14.
Yeah, 11
but
plus
that's,
5 is 16.
Hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that is 2 death saving fails. Now we're in it.
Oh my god.
So
Can I counterspell that attack?
Unfortunately not.
Just checking.
Question.
Yes.
I just realized it. Is it 10 feet away from me since I'm in the same area as Zed?
Good question.
Probably.
Because this is a new round, so I get another reaction.
And it's this. Yeah. Let me read this real quick, just make sure. That is huge, if it is. So this is symbiotic entity, right?
No, this would be the Halo of...
Halo spores. You can use your reaction to deal 1d4 to one creature you can see within space, or starts its turn there. Yes, you are able to use your... I will allow you to use your reaction. This was a little late, but I'll allow it for this.
I just thought of it.
Yeah,
like,
it's
as
okay.
soon as I see this thing about to attack Zed, I put my, shield him, and then, poof, a thing of spores come out.
Cool. So it is a con saving throw, DC 14. I'm going to tell you right up front, these guys have a +3 to their con. But
is it the one who's hexed?
Oh,
that one has
no,
disadvantage
it's
on
not.
con. Okay,
It's number
fair
6.
enough.
Yeah. It's the last one to hit, so we put it at 6.
Yep.
Now, here's the thing. If this fails, for sure, that attack did not happen because this thing will be dead.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a very important roll.
Get your box of doom.
I know. I was actually working on it yesterday, and of course I didn't. Yeah. So +3, have to roll an 11 or no, sorry,
10 or below. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That's a nat 1.
Yes.
Takes double damage.
Dice.
Yeah.
So yeah, it takes double damage.
It crits and bounces to each of them
again.
That's 4 points of damage.
Yeah, it's good. It only needed 1. It literally was at 59 hit points. Cool. All right, 2 down. And that means Zed, you are still up.
You did not take 21 damage.
You did not take 21 damage. Yeah. Freaking huge. Great. So we still have 2 more. So we have the other 2. One is going to attack. I'm going to say goal number 2 is going to attack Car because of the cause fear. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, I'll say so.
Okay.
Did you have to get within range to do the cause fear?
Yes, I landed in front of Zed. Trying to
I see.
him.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Okay.
So I'm saying right, probably within arm's reach of Riar's.
Oh, you landed. I didn't even know you landed.
Yeah, I landed.
Wow, we are cramped.
Except for you.
3, 12. 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
But you're still up.
I
Then
am.
another one is going at Riaris. This would be 1, which is kind of like. Oh wait.
I pulled away from one. I'm sure. I don't know.
Yeah, you did, but you also positioned yourself in the space of where Zed was, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think this one's going after you.
I'm 20 feet away.
Oh, you are 20 feet away. Okay. I will say Ogre for the case of simplicity's sake on here. However, that is another nat 20.
Somebody has a nat 20 warning alarm somewhere?
My son is cooking food.
Oh my gosh. No, he knew. Do it now? Okay. Okay. All right. So that is 30 plus. That's 50 points of damage.
I'm a down.
What
As
the
Ogre
shit?
just takes a massive hit across the jaw, and spins, goes down.
Remember when Joe was just like, yeah, we're just going to like cruise past all this
We're
stuff.
just gonna cruise
and be like,
past
who knows how long is
these.
it?
And then
And
we
you
started going
dropped
into it, and I was
rage,
like,
right?
"This makes sense. This is it. This is
Yeah, no,
this
I'm
is
glad
good.
we
Yeah,
did this.
Yep. This is heavy. Okay. And there's one more. Oh no, because the other one went to go attack Car. Yeah, we already did it. So that's all of them. All right. Back to the top of the order. We have Ogre down. We have Zed looking rough. We're in it. Yoon, you were up, sir. Car, you're in deck.
There are 4 left.
There are 4 left. Damn, I rolled 5 above the average too on that.
What the butt? All right. Yeah, I guess let's roll it back. If we're gonna repeat our lives, let's repeat the last turn. I'm gonna run at them from 20 feet, and then I'm gonna teleport back again.
Okay, cool.
Fuck, we're in a mini time loop. Shit. You know, like.
Because things are more okay. Because things are more kind of crunched in, I'm going to say to be safe on this, you can only hit 2. And I think that's 1 and 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll still do it. I'll
yeah.
still do it.
You got it.
No, I'll just hit all my teammates and then hit all 4 and then get...
Okay. Yeah, go for it. That sounds good. If you're willing to hit all of your teammates, I will allow it to hit the 4 golems.
I don't even
feel
know
like
it's possible.
Yoon's like, I'll take the chance.
Yeah. They'd have to like get around me.
Yoon just jumps up
Jumps
in the air. Yeah.
Above everyone.
Let's all restart, gang.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it against the 2 of them. Can I catch one of the ones that's the one that has the hex on it?
Yeah. I'll allow.
Okay.
I'll say you get 4 and 5.
Okay. Cool. All right. That's a con save 16. One of them with disadvantage. We'll see if I can do any damage. Nope, I can't. But that's fine.
I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. No, I couldn't do it anyway. Never mind.
Okay. That is on disadvantage. That is a 14.
That 16 is the DC. So yeah, it's fail.
Sweet. And another 14.
Okay. So I only rolled an 8 on damage, but one of them also takes the extra 1d6 hex damage, so an extra 3. So that's 8 damage for one, 11 damage for the other one.
Cool.
And bonus action. Oh yeah, I will do a bonus action. I will do a bonus action help. And I will give the help action to to Zed, I guess. Yeah, help action to Zed with hospitality, so you get 5 temp HP and bonus or extra die word for your next thing that you do.
Interesting.
The help action.
Okay.
Joe?
That works.
Yeah.
Advantage.
The thing I thought I couldn't do, I actually can. I keep forgetting this. Relentless endurance. When I go to 0, I can get back to 1.
That's right, and that does happen. That
yes.
just happens. Yeah.
And-
I love that ability so much.
Clutch.
Yeah.
And I can't use the other thing because I already used my reaction. But okay.
Plus, story-wise, it's just in my head. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's so good. Cool. Yeah, so you go down. We'll say like you go down for like Yoon's turn, and then your eyes just like kind of like snap back as you like kind of like pull yourself back up. As you were down there, Ogre, I know it's not your turn, but Ogre, roll me a perception check, please, or a nature check. Actually, roll me a nature check. I'm gonna say with advantage.
That's a nat 20, but that becomes a 19.
Still, nat 20 is nat 20.
Okay. Ogre, as you were down there, your eyes kind of snap open and you see the coral moving ever so slowly towards Zed. And I think like with a nat 20, you get the idea, like Riaris must have seen this too and like had moved Zed. Ogre, understanding what you know about things that were alive and then die to be able to feed and house and do all the things that coral do for other living things. With a nat 20, you see Zed in this fight, and the arm is actively trying to pull it towards the broken coral of the other golems that are down. You think that should happen.
Okay.
Did you say anything?
I'm
Or
just
we
gonna
can
yell.
wait till your turn, which is coming up.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
I just wanted to like. It's not my turn yet.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I love that. Cool. So at the end of your turn, Yoon, Car, it is your turn.
Okay, so is Zed up now with those extra hit points?
Yes, Zed is up. Ogre's eyes kind of snapped open. when you reduce 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead once per long rest. Technically speaking, I think Ogre, you're like actually like in your we'll say like for the like you're actually like getting up on this, because with that being dropped to 0 HP, you wouldn't even fall prone technically, because you don't go unconscious. So we'll say that you're like you're already like you're probably like on a knee when at Car's turn. So Car, you get the feeling
didn't you take like 50 hit points of damage?
50 hit points.
So it's just like you just like get you just growl through it, just open your eyes again without moving. It's cool visually.
So badass.
Yeah, like she gets to one knee, she grabs her staff to like stop it fully going down, and just like.
Awesome.
There's also something very on point to a like spores druid that like comes back alive.
Right.
It's just super cool.
How damaged are these two coral things that are attacking this group of us?
The two of them are bloodied, but only just. One of them has not taken any hits. The other one seems to be doing pretty well.
Okay, then I'm not going to risk it because it just seems silly at this point. So I will, in hopes that we can. I don't know which one I can do, but I'm going to pick Ogra. New thing for me. I call out to my spirits, and the spirits fly into her, and I cast Cure Wounds as I touch her.
I really just wanted you to just end it there, and the spirits just fly into her. Okay, that's my turn.
I didn't roll very well, but she gets 8
That's all I
points.
got.
8? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I figured we needed some more curing in this group, so I dropped.
Hopefully you
one
discussed that beforehand.
Yeah, that's good.
Sometimes in the battle, I might send spirits directly into you. just I wanted to let you know it's not. It's okay though.
Accept
That's
them.
okay.
That's so like it's that. What's really funny to me about that is the like cure wounds requires touch. And yeah, it's like and I you know, a common like D&D trope, and I touch them with consent. But the idea of like asking for consent for the spirits to enter your body.
I touch you and the spirit just zoom into you.
Yeah, I push my spirits into her with consent.
Actually, no, since I've never cast it before, I'm not going to have the spirits fly into her.
Okay.
It's a little bit different. When I touch her, I reweave her 3 souls together.
Oh,
that's
cool.
Dope.
Yeah.
For my believer, I just
Wow.
because that's my religious background. So we'll do a more
That's
of
really
a
cool.
You got it, absolutely. And
That's
as you
pretty
do
dope.
that, also like Car, you notice there's something else with Ogra in because I think this just makes sense that there is a weird connection between your understanding of what lies beyond and Ogra's Ogra's inner sort of part of her druidic abilities that allows things to live on and continue to be useful. So you notice like in that realm of like kind of like touching into the like tapping into those souls, there's like I think there's a point where you kind of start to get the essence of like understanding that Ogra in her own weird way has some like almost, I think in the way that Carr would look at it, is like almost like clerical abilities of like you're not done helping this world yet.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
So no spirits flying into her.
No spirits flying into her.
I'll save that for the scary stuff.
With consent, you learn about her 3 souls and
Yes,
the pieces
with consent.
of what they should with consent. Amazing. Anything else on Car's turn?
I'm just holding. I don't want to slow this down, but I have a question.
Sure.
It's a little unclear to me if I can bestow how often I can bestow tail. Is it once a day? Because once I use it, it's gone. Do I wait until a rest to get another one? And I know we have Yoon and Joe who are rules lawyers. I'll try to read over it. I may have missed something, but
ready race.
I didn't hear what the ability was, so I can't. Really
Good, I'm ahead.
Tales from Beyond, 3rd level College of Bards Spirits feature.
It's just you can't bestow the tail's effect again until you roll it again. If the tail requires a saving throw, it shows Tales from Beyond determined tail to bestow tail.
And so I assume I can't do it again today, but then again, I'm not sure.
And this tail lasts until your next short or long rest, or until you roll again, I'm reading this on the idea that you can spend a bonus action to do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're expending a bardic inspiration to do
then
it.
I can't do it anymore. Anyway, I'm out.
Oh, because you're out of bardics. Yeah. But that's cool. That's
so
sick.
If I have bardics, I can keep going.
That's so fucking sick. That's sick.
Okay,
I love that.
Cool. Then
It's cool.
Thank you for clearing that up. But I can't do anything unless I have a reaction coming up. So I'm going to wait for a reaction. Thank you.
Cool. Ogre, you're up as you feel your body become strengthened as you are able to like rise without having to like spend half your movement or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. How bad is Zed right now?
I don't know. How bad's that?
I'm at 9 hit points.
You're also at 9 hit points.
And is there 1 or 2 left?
There is 4 left.
4.
Oh God, I've been miscounting. God. Okay. Then action, I am going to throw my boomerang at one of them.
Okay.
That's going to be 23.
23 hits. You got it.
And it's going to take an amazing 3 damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action. I'm going to have a healing spirit come with me and Zed.
Casting test one bonus action. When you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 to that creature. Cool.
So do I get to add that healing point now, or... Yeah, I can add it now.
I would say, I mean, if you're putting it in, let's see. Appears in space as a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Spirit looks like a transparent piece of prey. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time or starts its turn there. So what I would say is, so the tricky part of that is if you want Zed to get it at the start of his turn, it needs to be in Zed's space, which means that you can't get it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you would like to put it in a space that you and Zed can get into, you can move into it, but then Zed doesn't get it at the top of his turn. Zed takes it when he makes a movement into it.
Okay.
Which I know sounds weird, but there's a reason for that.
Couldn't she put it in Zed's space and then move into it herself? That would be her moving into it.
You can't take up that same space.
Oh, it's only one space.
It's only one 5-foot space.
Then I'm gonna give it to Zed, and I basically like do this, and I'm gonna summon and it's gonna be like a ball of light. When you look at it, it's actually a little hummingbird. I'm gonna send it to Zed.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna put it in Zed's space, because you could also even technically speaking, you could actually put it between both of you, and as long as it's within half, it would hit both of you. But it specifically says when you move in or start your turn, and Ogre's already gone through her turn. Does that make sense?
I gotcha.
So, now, assuming you don't move, you could put it in both your spaces, and then he would get it on the start of his turn, and you would get it on the start of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that?
He gets it
start
first.
Your next turn.
Yeah, he's gonna get it first.
That's not what I'm saying is depending on where you move, it depends. Basically, like there's a weird thing on that as long as your spell takes up half a box of what a person, then they take the effect of that. So to put it between you both means you both would get it, but Zed would get it on the start of his turn, and you would get it at the start of your turn.
Okay.
That makes
I
sense?
get it
Cool.
now.
So we'll do that.
Yeah.
Sweet. It's a very weird, like very specific D&D rule on that. Cool. Great. All right. So that is healing spirit. And you use your boomerang starting out. Okay, great. Cool. So that is Riaris.
So Riaris is kind of looking tactically, and we are being surrounded. These things hit like trucks, the proverbial Imaean trucks. And so I want to look at the relationship between this shoulder coral and trying to get to. Is this like? Do I know that this thing is embedded in Zed's shoulder? It is now part of the same. Do I feel like? Basically, I want to attack the shoulder. I think that's probably what I want to get to.
You want to attack Zed's shoulder. Okay.
I think so. I think I'm at that point, seeing that action and going, that's what they want, and knowing that fighting them head up is seems like a losing proposition.
Cool. Before you go into that, Ogre, you do have knowledge. Did you want to impart that to the group?
Oh yeah, sorry. I think everyone should try to get Zed closest to the bodies. It's probably better.
Closer?
Yeah, like maybe make the coral touch. It may help. It looks that way.
I'm gonna ask Dan to set the DC for the persuasion check that Ogre has to make.
It could be a 4 or an 18. I really don't know.
I know.
Split the difference.
Yeah, like a
12.
13.
I'd say
12,
no higher
yeah.
than 10. 12?
Yeah,
Okay,
10.
we'll say
10.
12.
Let's go.
10.
Let's go with
10.
11. Because
11.
let's just be odd about it.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
That's a 5.
Okay.
I said a 4. I think I said a 4 for sure. That's definitely.
I mean, ultimately, it is your choice, but you know.
Does Zed hear this too? I think
That's
I
a
would
good point.
exchange a look with Zed, be like, like.
Okay, so I was gonna wait until a little later to do this, but Zed, you feel a rumbling in your body that I'm going to ask in character. Something is looking to take over, and you can tell me whether you would fight it or not. I think you recognize what it is. It's probably the coral. So far, the coral has been nothing but bad for you.
Do I detect like it would be evil?
Like I said, so far, you know nothing but it being bad for you on this. I think that's all you know. You know that you've been taking damage. I think at this point you get the idea that you've been taking damage when these things have taken damage. You'll be taking 3 con saves at the top of your turn. But not before you take that healing.
He's pretty weak already. I'm going to say with how low he is, it probably would. Just because he'd be so weak.
Cool. You think it just happens?
Yeah.
You got it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Riaris, you look at Zed and you see Zed's eyes have now gone from like his normal sort of like having that like bluish sort of glow to just straight black and the whites of his eyes. Another thing where Dan's like, well, I would just read that as bad. Okay, great.
Yeah, I do, and Riaris reads it as bad, but I think when Riaris came last time, he was going through a foreign land, and it was kind of like, what is going on? I don't understand anything going on. And I think this time coming around, trying to respect the surroundings and knowing Ogre knows a whole lot better than he knows. Whether or not, no matter, she knows shit that he doesn't know. And her saying that this is there's no sense to him. He's like, why would I throw Zed? This is stupid. But he's gonna go for it. He's gonna be like, okay, let's give it a try. Regular tactics don't work against coral golems. So, I don't know. I'm going to try to get Zed or bring Zed or something over towards the golem.
Okay, cool. You want to use your action to like move Zed into the golems?
Yeah, I'll do that. That'll be my turn basically to figure that out. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you do that. You basically just grab Zed, and with Zed's current help in his current condition, truly helps in like ducking down and then pushing that left arm into the nasty stabby coral. Zed, you take 4 points of piercing damage. And Riaris, that's your turn. How messed up?
Oh god, they've all been possessed by the coral monsters.
I would be like, yeah, that's kind of what I expected.
Yep, and nothing
just
happens.
Zed, I'm like, oh, great.
Yep. TPK, and that's it. Thanks, gang.
This is what I get.
I'm heading out. Yeah. Kaelinor, it's you. You see, yeah. I mean, you makes a good point. Like, it's full, like, oh, okay, we're all going crazy here. So you see, Riars grabs and shoves it into the coral.
Riars lost it. He finally gave up.
After ogres, and you see ogre in the back are like, yeah, do that.
I think Katie shouts, are we still killing the coral? What are we doing? Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna, oh fuck, I can only do one. I can't do that shit. I don't know. Life is hard. This is fine. This is okay. What could go wrong? I'm gonna lay on hands. Who Ogre or Zed need healing, and I can't do both, and that really is very sad. Who is closer to me, actually?
Like enemy-wise?
No, out of Ogre and Zed. Yeah.
Ogre and Zed are about the same distance from you.
Okay. Why?
I imagine Kaelinor is like, I wonder if my ex will take me back. Like, maybe better this time. Can't be worse.
This is just a different cult. You guys are weird.
No. Nah. I'm gonna go heal. Lay on hands. Ogre for... Huh?
If it helps, Ogre's be pointing at Zed.
Okay, I'm gonna go lay on hands for Zed for 15 HP as an action, and then bonus action I can't do anything, so that's my turn.
Thank you.
Oh, go
ahead. Sorry.
I love that you all heal before somebody goes down. Thank you.
Yeah, this makes sense.
It makes so much like tactically it's better to just wait for them to go down, but it, if you see somebody hurt, you'd help them.
Right. You should prevent that, right?
Just extra healing just in case.
I think when you come over, Josh is like, I'm not really sure what's going on, but this is what we're doing. It's just like holding Zed as Zed's like arms getting,
just like almost drowning in it at this point. It's fine. This is good. Yeah. We're good.
Just let me help.
Incredible.
Silently sobbing.
Love it. Wait, I blacked out for a minute. What is Kaelinor doing?
Silently sobbing at the same time while this is going on. I am silently sobbing.
Good. Is that mechanically what you're doing?
Oh my
Bonus
god,
action to weep,
animated.
please.
Oh my god.
Weeping is a full action.
You did your action. Okay,
action lay on hands.
I'm back. I made it, gang. Sorry. Incredible. Zed, it is your turn. Zed, you said that you were giving yourself full to whatever is happening at this point.
Yeah, because I was like weak, pretty much.
You're weak based on, maybe there's a little bit of trust in Ogra. Riaris has decided to help you in doing that. At the top of your turn, you get 5 hit points. Right on cue. Amazing. Also at the top of your turn, I need you to give me 3 con saves.
6, 13, 17.
Okay. You take 7 points of damage.
Don't we still have advantage?
Was the 13 a pass?
It would be 14 is the pass. But you had advantage on that first roll, actually. So go ahead and roll that roll one more time.
3.
Okay, so you did take that damage. So 7 points of damage.
I can give him a beginner's luck for the second one.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Works for saves.
What was it, 13? Yeah, great. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so no matter what, even if he rolls a 1, yeah.
Sick.
So at the top of your turn, in total, you add 1 hit point. So because you're only taking 4 damage.
Nice.
Zed, you feel there's a moment as your hand is plunged into the leftover cavity and body of this of these coral golems that now have kind of like slowly kind of moved together in form, and you see them start to crawl up your arm, and time seems to move quicker in this moment as it comes up, goes up your neck, over your face, and covers your entire body. Please roll me 10d6.
I think Riaris is looking panicked at Kaelinor, like, the milk was a bad choice. This is a terrible.
Yeah, you see the red coral just moves around. You feel like your buddy is now going to be encased in this. This is his life now.
So I rolled a 1, 5, 3, 1.
I definitely don't need those numbers, man. Just give me the total.
17.
17.
You rolled 6d6. You need to roll 10d6.
10d6.
Oh.
Okay. Roll another 46 and we'll add them together. Or re-roll 10d6, either way.
$17,
36.
19.
36. Cool. Go ahead and add 36 temporary hit points to you. Those do not stack with whatever temporary hit points you would have had. As you have 36 temporary HP. And because in this round, you're giving yourself over to another sort of entity that is controlling your body, I'm going to have you make the rolls, but I'm going to tell you what you're doing. As your friend seems to turn into one of the, like, oddly, differently shaped, definitely more humanoid than the other ones, but oddly kind of like starting to look like what some of these other golems look like. You notice that the coral itself seems to change color from that deep red to more of a an intense purple, as its entity and your entity seems to collide together. Zed, I think you're aware of what's going on, as if you are in a mech suit that you don't have control of. So please give me 4 attacks. So you're gonna have 4 attacks. You're also gonna be doing double damage. Give me your first attack.
All right. Am I just rolling a straight 20?
Yeah, roll me. All these we're gonna say roll me a d20 or roll a die, and I forgot to mention. So d20.
And you want me to just roll 1?
Yep. Yeah, we're doing this one at a time.
14.
14. Cool. So that hits with a dirty 20. Go ahead and roll me 4d8.
4d8.
one of those things where he's actually hitting one of us. He's just like he's hitting
Yeah,
us.
this is all
sure.
going, you guys.
Oh,
20.
100%.
20, cool.
Suspicious of that, yeah.
Plus 10 is 30.
Plus 10. That's great.
So you hit golem number 5 and obliterate through him as you just punch through the chest, and you see it just crackle all over. Please roll me 2d6.
3.
3. The temporary HP that you had in the beginning is now 3. And then go ahead and hit. Give me another d20 roll, and you get a chance.
$10.
Plus 8 is 18. Definitely enough. Go ahead and roll me once again 4d8.
$20.
That's another 30 total. So 48 plus 10 is 30. The Hex Golem, the one that you have, is another thing. You see him turn around and slam into this thing. Going crazy fast, too. Slams into the other one. You see it just kind of obliterate to the ground. Go ahead and roll me... Well, we'll say we'll kind of just wait till the end. It doesn't matter for you to have it now. Roll me your next attack.
7.
7 plus 8 is 15, which is exactly what these guys have for their
I see.
nice. Sweet. 48.
$20.
Damn, dude.
Consistency.
Consistency. 30 with the 10, so that makes that 30, 47. Cool. And then I believe you have one more, right?
See,
Yeah,
see
one.
Kaelinor, this was the plan all along. I told you we got it.
See what happens when you trust Ogra?
9.
9. 9 plus 8 is going to beat the DC. Go ahead and roll your last 4d8.
16.
16. 16. Yeah, cool. And there is only one golem left. As you once again are able to kind of uppercut into the last one. And then for that, I'm going to say give me one more 2d6.
Uh, 7.
7. And then the last thing I'm going to make you roll on your turn, give me 4 con saves.
2.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
16. And 14.
Surpassing your temporary hit points, because that is your shell, essentially. You take 7 points of damage. Not your temporary HP. Are you still up?
Yep.
Okay. Still up. Which means that
Zed, king of golems.
as you see, Zed, who is definitely a couple inches taller, is still alive, still in whatever this suit is. I'd say like a DC 15 insight check is you get the idea that this is not Zed in here. Top of the round, assuming the last round, no matter what, this would be our last round. So, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically out of stuff, so I'm just gonna bonus action move the hex to the last golem.
Yeah.
Let's make it wisdom saves just for fun.
Nice.
Ogre's gonna yell, "Shoot him with your gun!" Oh, never mind.
A single tear rolls down his face.
Oh, man. Some emotional
Sadly-
damage right there.
Yeah, emotional damage. He'll reach into the ether, pull out 2 coins, and Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
First one is 19 to hit, and
That'll hit.
So that's 15 damage plus the 1d6 from the hex, so 18 damage.
Okay.
Next one is a 24 to hit,
That'll hit.
and we'll do 11 damage.
Looking bloody. I mean, not really, because it's coral, but you get an idea.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And that's it.
You got it. Carr, you were up. Ogre, you're on deck.
Okay. It's looking bloody, so Dissonant Whispers.
You got it.
I will
Save.
reach at it. And thank you, Yoon. It's a DC Wisdom save of 15.
Nice.
You rolled high, didn't you?
Natural.
You rolled a nat 20.
No.
It's
18?
Oh God. Okay.
it's
Well.
disadvantage.
Oh. A 10.
Yay!
Hey!
Okay.
Huzzah for Hex.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So that will be. It takes not a terrible roll on 3d6. 14.
14. Okay, gang.
pretty
Nice. Roll to see if it was the right golem or if you hit Zed. Just kidding. I love the idea of like Carr having this like touching moment with like Ogre and then seeing Zed like, good lord.
And because it failed its save, it also has to move as far as it can away from me now.
Now?
Wow.
Well, it says on a failed
Now.
save, it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows
Oh.
away from me.
Cool.
It says immediately,
Plus it uses his
so
reaction,
Yeah,
which is
it's
cool.
instant. Just
yeah.
These guys don't move very fast, so it's 20 feet. But the question is, okay, so so this is 1.
So it doesn't move onto dangerous ground, and that's all it says.
This is 1. The only person that can hit it is Riaris. This was Golem 1.
that is a 19 plus whatever, so that'll
That
be
hits.
it. For 10 damage.
Had 5 hit points left. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Good
That's
combo.
fucking sick. That's a good combo.
Yeah, I mean, you started off, Car, with however you want to start, and I'll finish it up. You did most of the work.
Oh, I just basically I put my arms back and my wings flare out, and I just screech at it like, "Get away from us!"
Yeah.
I think Riaris is kind of looking at Kalen like, they grow up so fast, looking up at Zed, and just takes the lance and just stabs it as it's running away. Back from the or whatever.
You got it. Amazing. Sweet. So, Zed, how many hit points do you have left?
17.
17. Give me one more con save.
Uh, 13.
13 doesn't make the DC, so you do take this damage. You take 8 points of damage as the coral starts to break itself off from you, except for your arm. Your entire arm now is encased in coral. You see as you're all looking at this, kind of like looking around, you see in the distance a very familiar figure. Oh, did I take him off? I took him off. Oh, whatever. You see a very familiar figure kind of like look off from his cliffside and just yell out, "Anybody need a berry?"
Yes.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week. Bye.